Okay, this is camera right chair, testing audio right here at the desk from the right chair.
Did you see Billy's WhatsApp message?
What is that new, or what's the Starlink? SNA? SNA 3. Password? Oh, sorry. TriCast.
It is the 2025 Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Association Authority. And this broadcast is made possible with the generous support of the WSL K-High, Florence, the Hawaii Tourism Authority, and Rogue TV. We're getting it kicked off here at the world's most famous wave, the world's most dangerous wave, the Banzai Pipeline. Kaipuero here, along with Rocky Cannon, and we're reunited, Rocky.
Good morning. Aloha kakahiaka. With a double shaka and again a big mino aka. We're smiling, bro, because the Pipe Pro is on. And we got the Kaipo and Rocky show back on the air, courtesy of Rogue TV. Mahalo to the WSL and all the folks you mentioned, Kaipo. And the waves look pretty good this morning. Starting off with some glassy conditions. We know that there's, a little bit of a tricky forecast. No secret that there's a little front coming in, but we're going to get as much done today as we can.
Yeah, I like that we're getting everything kicked off, Rocky. First day of the waiting period, so that's really good. So we're in a round of 128 today. We're going to hold that men's round today and maybe looking to get into some of the heats in the round of 96. We're going to monitor the winds throughout the day and see how that plans out. Women, they're off for today, so all the ladies get to rest. But it's going to be very exciting to see the Wahine attack the Banzai Pipeline as we get further into this window. Let's go off. Heat number one right now, Rocky. We got a mix of new and old in this heat.
Yeah, Love Hodel in the red jersey. You see him furthest left on your screen right there. Dusty Payne in the blue. Those guys with the most experience in this heat. And Adrian Sardina in the white jersey and Noah Abril in the green. And it looks like Noah kind of hunting something on the inside right there, and he'll take off. Looking pipeline, goofy foot. Nice Christmas colors, red board, green jersey, but no gift on that one.
Well, gotta get started sometime. Look at the sets coming through here. Open priority between the remaining three surfers. We'll see who takes one. Adrian Sardina out there, just 14 years old. So it's good to see a young teenager out here along with the veteran in the blue jersey there, Love Hodel, who's gotta be, I'm gonna guess with Love's age, he's about 57 years old.
All right, just like the ketchup, bro. He's Heinz in right now. All right. We got Dusty out there as well. Dusty Payne got a lot of competition experience. The Maui boy has been on fire some years during the Triple Crown days. Qualified for the World Tour.
Yeah, first surfer from Maui to qualify for the championship tour. He broke the ground right there, Dusty Payne. And then, behind that kind of him breaking down that barrier, we saw surfers like Imai Kalani-Devault, Ian Gentile all qualify for the championship tour, along with Jackson Bunch coming from the Valley Isle. But first guy to do it, Dusty Payne.
Yeah, and I think Eli Hanneman can be added to that mix too.
Yeah, and Eli, we're going to see him in competition here right now. Currently, Eli, number one on the Challenger Series rankings. And of course, in this regional event, not only do you have a chance to be a champion at Pipeline, but also it counts towards your regional points and qualification for that 2026 Challenger Series, which is the gateway to the championship tour.
Yeah, it all starts, at that lower QS level, working your way up, the stepping stone to the championship tour. And, some of these names that we're looking at here, I swear to you that I have called these names not less than a couple years ago in the North Shore Menehune Surf Contest.
Yeah.
And here they are at a QS at Pipe. Amazing.
Yeah, it is. We talked about the young Adrian.
Yeah.
Noah Abril, a local surfer that I'm kind of getting familiar with, 28 years old. First season on the qualifying series. And when we talk about the qualifying series, Rocky, this is really the starting point. Other than the Pro Junior, if you're a surfer and you pay your entry fee and you pay your membership, you can get on the qualifying series, and this is where the whole journey starts as a professional surfer.
Yeah, and age 28, that's not a young upstart age for this, this day and age of pro surfing.
No.
These kids are starting, I've seen Adrian out there at 14, but 28 to see Noah Abril getting into it, that is encouragement for any of you out there that, you rip your home local break, well, let's try it on the big stage.
And
all you got to do is pay to play.
Professional surfing is getting younger and younger, as well as, kids are actually being born right now sponsored.
Right, out the womb, bro.
Out 2 years old, already get stickers.
Yeah, in the in the newborn section, they've got their onesies like got a Florence label on it, or like
depending upon the family tree, maybe, you know, like we're already almost pre-sponsoring
Yeah.
the anticipation.
Yeah. Here, Mom. Here's a little, you know, gift for you. A nice, big pregnant sweater with a logo on it.
Might as well.
Oh boy, good stuff. Here we go. Look at this drone shot. Just amazing footage. Love Hodel. No stranger to pipeline. Takes off nice and off the bottom, but doesn't find a barrel. Can't do much there. Today, the judging, Kaipo, at pipe, at backdoor, all about the barrel in these kinds of conditions. Dusty Payne looking at backdoor, knifing the rail in there, standing tall, now has to crouch down, and he'll come out with a couple of spits and get this heat started with our first meaningful score.
Yeah, so Dusty Payne, no stranger to backdoor, someone who has it wired there. And an interesting story with Dusty, as we look at his history, you know, had an injury at backdoor that really
Near
was
fatal.
horrific, a near fatal, and he's back in actions, come back, and it's just, it just shows you what these professional surfers go through.
Yeah.
And this is, again, the world's most famous wave, one of the world's most beautiful waves, but also the world's most dangerous wave at the same time.
Yeah, it is a lot of most at Pipeline. When you talk about the popularity, as we watch White, Adrian Sardinia, his first wave, and a couple little Christmas colors out there, the red and white, the red and green. I like it. Festive and in the spirit.
What is it? Yeah, 2 weeks. 2 weeks until Christmas.
Yep.
Get your shopping done.
I started thinking about shopping.
Well, check out the replay.
Yeah.
Dusty.
Dusty is just knifing it in there. So pro, casual, and then knows when to hunker down, can read that lip as it kind of tightened up on the end there. He knew crouching down was going to be the key to the exit. And we'll see how the scores come in. It is early days, so they're probably talking about it quite a bit and kind of anticipating what they may see throughout the day. And right there you see Dusty with his hands talking about, they're kind of breathing, that wave was. Kind of inhaling and exhaling. A little bit of backwash, you know, the higher tide in the mornings, usually affecting the face of the wave and the inside tubes there. And love trying to see the priority, looking back at the glare of the beach. And his, you know, experienced eyes, trying to squint and see what's going on.
But yeah, Channel Islands crew, Brent Powers there, team
yeah.
manager, along with Britt Merrick, second generation shaper, with their eyes on the prize. They come over here to Hawaii every single winter to dial in all their team riders on their gear, and so some of the best in the business right there.
Yep, on site, checking it out. Here's a scramble. We'll see who's in the spot. Dusty, everybody got caught inside there. Looks like one of the bigger sets of the morning. We have this swell kind of still building a little bit. Maybe looks like I was reading it was peaking maybe into tomorrow possibly. But we are keeping an eye on those conditions as there's a front just off to the northwest of us that is bringing some of the swell, but also some of the weather could come with it. Look at that on the outside. You see the boil to the left right there? That's one of the steady indicators or kind of a spot marker out there. Always want to use your landmarks in the water and on land. Pipe doesn't seem like a big playing field or you know, like a Sunset Beach where you got all this yards and yards of area to cover. But still, Pipe's so technical that you have to really triangulate your position for each of these waves, whether you're looking backdoor or pipe, depending on the direction of the swell, or each wave kind of sometimes will come from a different swell direction. So it's a lot of moving around in a tight zone, and then you're battling 3 other hungry surfers out there as well. That one goes by unwritten.
All right, let's pay off some scores. Looks like Dusty Payne. I figured out a way to get the scores right.
Hey, you're a stinking genius. That's why you get paid the big bucks, my friend.
I came in here and I realized, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm like,
we're missing something.
Yeah.
7.33 for Dusty Payne.
Yeah, and that seemed like a good, you know, barometer to set the scale.
I'm gonna say that just puts Dusty Payne into the round of 96 already. I'm gonna already gonna
All right, you're calling it.
I'm calling.
All right.
I'm calling you early in the heat number one.
You know that we have an odds sponsor here.
Yes,
so,
we do. Yes, we do.
You know what? We'll place a small bet on that. I mean, a small odds wager, odds thing on that side right there. I just said everything.
Yeah. Well,
so, but yeah, there's a way to do
odds
that.
on Dusty Payne's pretty good. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Well.
Side action, we'll say.
Yes. I guess the other detail that we need is time left in this heat. Well, you know what, though? I can talk about a little bit. Fan picks. You can go to worldsurfleague.com, go click on the heat, pick your fan, and 86% of you had Dusty Payne winning this first heat. Again, there's the Channel Islands crew on the beach.
Yeah, I like the really thick limb you guys went out on there.
With the odds, with your picks, fan picks.
Do you see that score? Oh, okay, so I guess that was before the heat started.
You picked before the heat started.
You guys are so smart out there.
Yeah.
Geniuses.
Hey, also thank you to Keiki Beach Bungalows, the supporters of the Florence Pipe Pro.
Yeah, you got beachfront access right there, down the beach, down the bike path from Pipe at Keiki Beach Bungalows. Such a great spot.
How's that guy? Captain Aloha, Reynolds Hayes. And
Forever young.
Kaiboy Martin, eyeing up the first heat of the day. Idrin right here, Rocky.
Grabbing a rail, not finding any coverage. Smaller inside wave. Right now the battle is for second. Everybody chasing that man in blue on the outside, Dusty Payne, with that 733 opener at back door. And we've seen both directions working today, so it looks like a pretty good balance of the north and the west mixed in the swell, and the size appropriate for holding that back door open. You know, once it gets too big, it starts to shut down over there and be lefts at pipe only. But right now, this morning, it is offering both ways, both sides. You see the off-the-wall crew over there. I'm sure they're going to be getting some bombs and beautiful barrels throughout the morning.
Oh, and beautiful smiles to kick off the morning as well.
Oh, choke smiles. Mino Akas, I told you, bro. Everybody's smiling. Even the sky smiling. Look at the pearly whites right across the screen. The clouds look like teeth up there. Okay.
Jesse, hey, we've had a great run of swell.
Yes.
The great start for the winter season as well.
Yeah, we had a near eddy swell like last week.
Yeah.
That was pumping. It got all the sand moving, which is great for pipe.
Yeah. Speaking of the eddy, we had our eddy opening ceremony, and it looks like in the next heat, speaking of the eddy, we have Waimea Star.
Okay.
He's going to be in out along with Zach Hedeman, Pax
Tibashevsky.
Good job.
I know his dad.
Rockwell, good job, bruh. And Eli Olsen, who is a invitee to the Eddie Aikau, Rip Curl Eddie Aikau Big Wave.
We've got our strengths and everything. I'm the name pronunciation guy usually.
I don't even know what I am.
You're you.
I'm that guy.
You're you.
I mean, me. Just all you can be is yourself. Look at the scores right there, 7.33, like, and everything else fractional. So you already talked about it, Rock. Is that it's up for grabs. Top two advance out of this heat into the next round. So all you got to do is beat two people and move into the next round. But who's it going to be? Because nobody's got a real score.
Yeah, in these early stages, it's all about just trying to get in that top two. Don't worry about trying to get your wave of your life kind of score. Just get a mid-range 4 or 5, and you're going to be looking good.
Yeah. And 8 minutes remaining. So the countdown there.
And surfing a heat at pipe, especially in these early stages, when I was preparing for a pipe event, I was, it gets in your head of like, gosh, I can't wait to just get like a perfect 10 or, get this amazing wave. And there's so many good waves, but I tell you what, it's weird being in a pipe lineup with no crowd. And you kind of get a little bit confused of like, you don't get to see it that much. It's usually 80 guys out there and you're using different, personalities and surfers and pecking order to get your lineup. And then you go out there and there's nobody out. It's a different scene and you start kind of scrambling around. You get out of position and then it turns into, gosh, I just got to get a 4 to get out of here.
Well, here we go with priority.
Oh, that was
Noah.
brother Noah.
Just packing it right there. He did have priority, so took a chance. We'll see what the number comes through for Noah.
Yeah, and looks like Adrian a little too far in, Love a little too far over. Where's Dusty Payne? He's over there at backdoor. He's just sticking to that side. He's not even messing with the lefts this morning. And, you know, with a 7.33 on his first score, I could totally understand his reasoning there.
Yeah.
But look at that. Little eye of the storm there for a pipe view from the drone.
So just getting the day going here. Rogue TV is where you can find the action, as well as K-High and the World Surf League website. But later, we're going to have Nathan Florence joining us on his YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
Which is going to be rad. And that will open up the chat so that we can get some, you know, crosstalk with everyone tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Day number 1 here of the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. And Rocky, you know what? Thank you to the tourists. The Tourism Authority. And
Yeah.
we like tourists.
Yeah, I like to call them visitors now. But
Oh yeah, is that the what? That's the new PC way.
visitors and guests. And
Guests, next level.
Guests.
You
to
are
our
a
islands,
you
yeah.
are a guest in our island. Will you please remove your slippers before
Yeah.
you come into the house?
And remove your Benjamins from your wallet towards my pocket.
That's right. So you ever see Rocky around and you are a guest of the islands? You have questions? Ask him. He's going to
Yeah.
answer it for you.
Yeah, surely
He's
will.
probably going to try to get you in a canoe with some dogs, maybe, but you
Yeah.
got to pay for that.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun.
But it's a lot of fun.
Check this out. Looks like fun, possibly for one of our surfers on the outside. The next heat getting ready. That is Blue Zach Hedeman. Second generation. His dad Hans been a household name through the 80s and early 90s of Hawaii pro surfing.
I'm pretty sure Hans has made a couple finals here at Pipeline.
Oh yes, for sure. And got a couple of great waves on the movie North Shore.
Oh, yeah.
At Backdoor and Pipe.
Yeah, Hans Hedeman, Buzzy Kerbox, the Kailua Kids, a couple of pioneers of professional surfing way back, you know, gosh, late 70s, early 80s. Here we go.
Maybe a smart move by Noah Abril. He moved up to second with that closeout barrel and just backing it up there, maybe improving just a slight bit and forcing Adrian and Love Hodel to get a little bit bigger scores. It's still, though, just one, you know, average score away from changing the situation down in that second through fourth positions. Dusty holding on with that 7.33, still standing as the best wave of the heat and keeping him in first place. But look at all that backwash. Oh man, that is hard to navigate there.
Yeah, a little bit dangerous. So with under 4 minutes, you can see the red jersey there, Love Hodel. He's the veteran in this heat. I would expect Love to wind the clock down. If he gets a 4, he goes to second. He can do it in one wave still, because all the other scores, other than that backdoor score for Dusty, are just really small.
Yeah, they're essentially, you know, and if all things being equal, they're throwaway scores. And Love holding priority. So that will also give him a leg up when that certain wave he hopes comes through. The clock also a factor at 3:15 now.
So time management, another important thing as we look at throughout today, we got 22-minute heats. Why 22 minutes, you might ask me?
And do you have the answer?
That's how we're going to finish this round. We got to squeeze as many heats as we can in today. So that's why we want to get through this round of 128. There's the peanut gallery. Is that Kalani Rivera with like fuchsia hair?
Couldn't tell from here, but that was definitely some of the gallery looking on and anticipating their surfing in their heat today. But yeah, the 22 minutes is like a balance of giving the surfers as much time as possible, but also having to factor in what you need to get done when you have a round of 128 factored in. It's not always the case you're going to have this many surfers, but trying to fit as many surfers in to give them the opportunity is the goal here in this type of QS event at Pipe. And so I give the admin and directors all the credit for finding that balance, of the time, and also to, give the surfers the maximum amount, but also
So what do we have? We have 16
fitting in as
heats.
much as possible.
We have 16 heats in this first round, right?
Correct, at 22 minutes.
And then we're going to try to maybe get 6 heats of the next round if we really want to use the entirety of the day.
Maximize the day. Yeah, that's correct.
Here's love. Here's love. This is what we needed. Rock. And there goes the priority.
So that will be a huge factor. Giving up the priority for 0 points and 1 minute 30 seconds remaining, that might have been a nail in his coffin.
Yeah.
We'll see, though. Anything can happen in a minute. At Pipe, anything can happen. If he maybe gets a little separation, he could find something on the end, but it's going to be the window closing there.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Hey, good morning, John Pizell. Give me some information. Pax is a Pizell team rider, so he's going to be in the next heat.
Okay.
Yeah. Neighbors with Koa Rothman.
Here we go.
There's another Pizell team rider.
Dusty Payne
looking for a backup. At least it's going to be a score. He's still going to be in the lead.
Yep.
And we got 45 seconds to go. Can Noah Abril hold on? We'll see. And until the chat gets open, if you want in the conversation, just message me. And especially, John Pizell is actually one of the wittiest commentators that people don't know about. It's a little secret. Here we go. Game changer, Idrin. What does he need?
Just a fractional score, I think.
Yeah, just needs a 1.8.
All right. Well, from that angle, he was barely in. So straight on, he was not even in the barrel. He had the good form, though. And I liked it. We'll see. Okay, well, we'll come back with the scores from this opening heat of the day. It looks like Dusty Payne is going to make his way into the round of 96. We'll take a little break. We'll be back with more action from the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. Sorry, that backdoor barrel, very beautifully, like the veteran he is. And then we saw Idrin Sardina making a late charge. Wonder if he got that score. It's going to be between Idrin and Noah Abril for that second place advancing position.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back. And thank you, Hawaii Tourism Authority, for supporting us, as well as Florence Pipe Pro. More on the way after this.
I love receiving a lei. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
Get in the game with KHON2 Sports. From high school to college to the pros. From the turf to the surf to the court.
How's it going, everybody? Tuning in.
Award-winning sports director Rob DeMello and Mitch Riverol swing for the fences to tackle in-depth coverage of the island sports scene, giving you an all-access pass to the action, featuring exclusive interviews and features about Hawaii's star athletes you won't find anywhere else. KHON2 Sports is Hawaii's sports source.
Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Kaipagura, along with Rocky Cannon. We're in the second heat of the day, first day of the waiting period. You can see the scaffolding there and our judges' tower and all of the characters here on one of the most famous beaches in the entire world, the Bonsai Pipeline, Ehukai Beach. Heat number 2 out on the water, Rock.
Yeah, there's a look at our scaffolding. The judges looking on there. Beach announcer Joe DeMarco, they're handling all the ones and twos on site, and we got Waimea Star in the red, Zach Hedeman in the blue, Pax Tibashevsky in the white, and Eli Olsen in the green. So Uncle Eli surfing with a bunch of nephews out there, and see where his separation is there, looking back at the crew. He's like, hey, you guys stay over there. Don't come by me over here, okay?
That's right.
It almost looks like that's what the situation is. Oh, good stuff.
So just to update you from the last heat, looks like Dusty Payne, we knew he was going to come out of that heat, came out, and Noah Abril in second place. Adrian and Love eliminated in that first heat of the day. And then also Waimea Star, not in this heat. We have a replacement.
Good to know.
I know. We're catching it up. Luke Adolphson out there in the red jersey. Talked about Zach Hedeman, a second-generation professional surfer with a great lineage. Pax, the youngster of the whole crew. Heisel team rider. And Eli Olsen. What can we say about Eli?
Big wave charger, you know, born and raised North Shore, has come up through the ranks and, you know, found a great niche working on, you know, different movie sets and TV shows and having a good run lately. So good for Eli.
Yeah, he's gosh, he actually, I think he dared Jason Momoa to throw him onto some lava rocks in the Chief of War series.
Oh yeah. Well, I watched the whole series. Great series. Got to see the Hawaiian language used in context. It was really cool to see how that was all put together, and I highly recommend it if you haven't seen it already. Just a small plug there.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know what? Yesterday we got we have an odds expert, and I met up with we had a conversation with Eric Apple from Bet Online, as well as Nathan Florence, in anticipation of this event. Caught up with them yesterday. Let's take a look at that conversation.
Florence Pipe Pro, and we are so excited for what's coming at you right now. Day number 1 of the waiting period. Let's talk to, we got Nathan Florence as well as Eric Apple. Thank you for joining me, guys.
Yeah,
and
boys.
I'm excited about what we got going on, Nathan.
Yeah, you know, it's an honor to be here. It's an honor to be the headline sponsor of this event. This is an event me and my brothers grew up. We watched our heroes compete at Pipe and world titles to get decided, and guys qualify for tour and the Triple Crown. And we're at school across the street here, and the roars of the crowd or the injuries. And so we grew up on this beach, and it's just, we love surfing the wave, but to be the main sponsor of an event where kids can surf the wave, it's a regional event. It's super special, and we're in it too. So excited about the week ahead. Our waiting period is looking really good. You don't always score with these, and obviously if you're having an event at Pipe, you want it to be proper pipeline and not the small north days. We're lucking out. It looks like we're going to probably run day 1. We've come into a period of these southwest winds. Our dominant wind is normally east, but we have some southwest winds, so it'll be real pretty light offshore in the mornings, possibly turning west and onshore for those later heats. So it's interesting because we have such a mix of surfers. We have CT guys, Challenger Series guys, regional guys, and we have a ton of pipe specialists in this. So you're going to see certain guys excel at different times. You know, the air guys might have an advantage in the evening, and the pipe specialists an advantage in the morning. But we look forward to a few really good event days.
Yeah, it looks good. And what's even more impressive about this event, Eric, is that we have star power. Like Nathan said, we got some of the top pipeline surfers, you know, right currently some of the top pipeline surfers all around. So we got some favorites as we look at the odds, Eric, and we also have long shots. Let's talk about the favorites first.
We do. I mean, it's really cool. I mean, Bet Online and myself have been supporting Nathan for several years now, and we're excited to be a part of their event here at Pipeline, of course. And what's really cool is 3 of the top 4 favorites in the event, they all share the same last name, and that happens to be Florence. It's pretty funny. Nathan was actually favored, #1 favorite for quite a while, but now it's evened up with him and his brother John, so it's pretty interesting. Then Baron Mamiya, and after that is Ivan. So, man, that's a lot of pressure on the Florence brothers to come through. And when you look at some of the long shots, I mean, like I said, I got a phone call from Koa Rothman, who was angry that he's one of the biggest lawn shots. So we have some pretty big star power both at the top and the bottom of the odds. So it's going to be super interesting. And I'm excited to be on the beach later on during the event, commentating with Nathan and hanging out with you guys, Kaipo.
The world's most dangerous and most famous wave. We got the stars out. We're going to have you going over the odds throughout the event, Eric. And also, Nathan, I think we're going to open up the chat. So we're going to have some fan engagement as well in this event.
Yep, we're going to have a good time. We're going to have the fans engaged, people on the beach engaged. Me and Eric will be cruising around. And for those of you watching, we'll have the live chat going on the YouTube channel.
Thank you, Nathan. Can't wait till you put your competitive helmet on or hat or Red Bull hat.
Thanks, Kaipo. Let's have a good event. Excited for this week.
Eric, can't wait to see you on the beach at Pipeline, my man. And I think you're going to be bringing us odds as we get through all the heats and to the pointy end as well.
That's right. After we get through the first round, we'll have heat odds for the rest of the rounds. Should make it super interesting, and can't wait to be there.
All good here at the Florence Pipe Pro.
So there you go, Rocky. So we got the odds. We're just running men today, so we just talked about the odds on men's. Later in competition, when we get into the women's draw, we're also going to review all of our odds for the women as well. And we can talk about some of the favorites, some of the underdogs.
From this time last year, Nathan is our defending champ.
Yes.
It was still the Pipe Masters last year during this waiting period, but so he showed what he could do, and there's some catch-up. Here we go at backdoor from the current heat in the water. That was blue Zach Hedeman, and on that left-hander, this is red Luke Adelson. So Luke getting a pipe wave, and Zach getting a wave at backdoor. Eli Olsen looks like he got a wave as well. So he's currently in the lead. He got a 2.0. And we'll see a lot of these small, kind of fractional scores and lower on the point scale just with the conditions, and always tricky early pipe, with the higher tide, the backwash, and a little bit of, just waking up, getting that shape and form going here for the morning.
I just laugh because I'm looking online, and then there's like five guys named this morning.
Oh,
so
okay.
But there's not 5%. Hey,
there's the guy right there you just were talking to.
Nathan.
Waxing up, getting ready.
What a guy.
He'll be in the green.
What a guy. What a great surfer. He's our defending champ, right? He's going
to surf finless. He is just taking a chance out there.
He don't need fins. No, he's got FCS. He's just going to pop those buggers out. Look at him, and just pop them right in.
Oh, the popping.
FCS2 system. And he's quite a man. He's doing that barehanded. The sharp edges of the fins do not intimidate Nathan Florence at all.
Yeah, I don't think he has any calluses from hard work. He just does hard paddling.
Really hard slab tour. Yeah.
And rail grabbing, too. So got the new fins put in, and he'll be ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, slab tours in effect. And Slab Tour has some limited edition gear with Florence. We talked about we're 2 weeks out from Christmas.
Yeah.
If you're in Haleiwa and you need to do some Christmas shopping, you can go to the Florence store there.
Yeah, I was just there the other day, and they got a great selection, awesome lineup, and tucked in right there by the boat harbor and Haleiwa Joe's and 7-Eleven, and just right in that little nook right there, so easy to walk right in and get yourself some gear.
First board, backup board. You can see psyching Nathan Florence.
There's Kaiwi Slater right next to him. I mean, Kaiwi Berry.
Hey, two great North Shore personalities right there. And that's what really we're celebrating over here. We do have some traveling surfers, but for the most part, I'm going to say about 85% of the competitors are going to be locals here. And that's one of the beautiful things about, and thank you to Hawaii Tourism Authority. Thank you to Florence for making this happen. But it really will be a showcase for a lot of our local surfers.
Yeah, opportunities showing the local talent, from the young guys all the way to guys like Noah Abreu, Kaiwi Berry. He's been at it for a while. I remember just how good he's been surfing, during different events and just the free surf action.
He just got invited. He made the list on the Eddie, so he got an invitation. So Kaiwi Berry.
There you go.
Yeah. I think he had a beautiful board. I want to say made by Hayden Shapes, and I think some art by Zig Zane on that board.
Okay, here we go. Green with the priority. That's Eli Olsen going back door. We're going to watch Pipeline and Luke Adelson grabbing the rail. Just getting right under the eave of that one. Not quite totally in the house, but out on the front porch, hanging out. Good technique, and we'll see that backdoor replay of Eli. He's paddling out with some fierce speed right there, not only to not get caught inside, but maybe it was a good way for him. I don't know if you ever played basketball, Kaipo, but when you make a shot, you're the first guy back on defense. You're so jazzed up, you sprint back down the court. You get a good wave at backdoor, you are sprinting back to the lineup.
Yeah, and Eli's just a super fit person, right? So really fast paddler. I'm expecting good scores for Eli, and I'm expecting actually Eli is going to be in my So we got to wait till
I'm expecting a replay.
We got to wait till Eric Apple gets back here to get to the odds. But I would put in this heat the favorite, no doubt, is going to be Eli Olsen. And let's see what the fans thought about that. Our fans pick 100% for Eli Olsen to win this.
Yeah, they are.
So talk about odds.
They're all on board, and this will possibly show you why. And Eli disappeared even from that angle. And look at this. Oh, we'll see the replay of the little grab rail technique of Luke Adelson and the nice tag off that closeout section that was enough probably to get him into second place, possibly. But Eli going to hold on the first. Got a 617. I just only know I'm looking at the 817 total he's got now. So
you did that. You did that math on your own as I'm
totally on my own.
And I'm doing my best here to keep up on the scores. We're dialing everything in. Day number 1.
Yep.
And 617 2-point ride. Eli Olsen.
Couple of bugs and cockroaches crawling around, but
yeah.
We get them.
We'll get that all together. You just hang out with us. Thank you for watching Hawaii Surfing. Thank you for tuning in wherever you're watching us. Next, look it in the red jersey coming up in the next heat. Long Grom, Kainehe Hunt. You talked a little bit about basketball. I think Kainehe is probably a pretty good basketball player.
Yeah.
And if he's not, that's his own fault too.
Yeah.
Because he's like 6'7", I think.
He's got the height, for sure. And he's had some good results here at Pipe, in the past, and done really well on different days. Very adaptable surfer. As we've watched White, that is Pax Tibashevsky, getting caught in the closeout there. I want to give a shout out to his dad, Tim Tibashevsky, and the North Shore Community Land Trust.
All right.
They do a lot of good things around preserving land, and also the Waile'e farmland there, caring for that and really reviving that part of Oahu of the North Shore.
It's like a local ia, right?
Yeah, and so it does. It's more of a lo'i actually.
Yeah.
Yep, and they've got some of the livestock back there now too.
Yeah,
and also the lo'i there is very fertile. There's a natural spring there.
Yeah,
and it had been kind of neglected over the years, and so really reviving it. Tim, North Shore Community Land Trust, thank you guys so much for all of the things that you do to preserve all of our aina here on the North Shore.
As we see Pax, and I'm going to do some translation for people who may not know Aloha Hawaii. So when we talk about lo'i, we're talking about a taro patch.
Correct, yep.
And then we talk about a local ia, we talk about a fish pond that we farm fish. So, and then when you have the combination, you're both farming fish and kalo at the same time, and that makes a meal right there.
Yeah, fish and poi, bro. There's songs about that.
There he is, the Aloha Tower.
Yeah.
Kainehe Hunt.
He's taller than the younger competitors
Go
sitting
put on
down.
his helmet backwards. Now you look at him. Okay, this is the big opening is in the front, Kainehe. There you go.
Yeah, and I think he's taller than a lot of the Groms sitting down.
I like that. And you know what else is kind of cool is the helmet technology now. We see more and more surfers utilizing helmets, which I think is a really, really smart move.
Yeah, pipe is no joke. You've seen the injuries happen even on the days that don't look as threatening. Sometimes your guard's a little bit more down on those days, but man, that reef is just as hard when it's 2 feet or 20 feet.
Yeah. And sometimes the smaller days even just as dangerous, Rocky, because you're so far in on that super shallow reef.
Yeah, it does.
And those are the
shallower.
Underestimated days that you don't think it's super dangerous.
Yep.
But like we've seen, and you as a former North Shore lifeguard, you've seen the injuries that happen, like even on a 3-foot day out here.
Yeah, want to give a shout out to the Mozo family and John, who passed away as a photographer out there. It was a 3 to 4 foot day. Sandbars were going off. Pipe had some waves, and it was turned into just the worst case scenario. So always use caution, and those helmets, the technology. You see the old school Gath helmet right there. Looks like kind of that full coverage with the plastic, but I kind of like the idea of the I guess more maybe of the hockey style helmet or something with that little softer material. Still, we'll do some minimal or minimizing of the impact, but a lot of times pipe, if it wants you, it'll get you, no matter what you're wearing.
Well, it looks like the favorite. We had the favorite in the first heat, Dusty Payne. He won that first heat. Favorite in the second heat, Eli Olsen. Looks like he's got a giant lead on the rest of the field out there. And just 2.5 minutes late.
Yeah, check it out. Here's red. This is Luke Adolphson, our alternate that got in. Nice grab rail technique, stalling with the elemu. Good job.
Translation, your rear end. Your elemu.
The cheek part.
The cheek.
Okay. Okole is the other part. This is another nice technique by White Paxton Olszewski. The young Paxi boy.
I think Paxi boy is gonna flip the switch on that one. I think that's gonna get Paxi boy into a top 2 position. I think.
Well, Luke just got something that's his W star. That's actually Luke Adolphson.
Yeah.
So they're both going to be kind of exchanging right there.
Yeah.
And it'll be who got the upper hand. But what a nice exchange by Pax and Luke. And Eli still holding that number 1 spot. 1:35 remaining, so time now becoming a major factor.
Take a look at some replays.
Oh, and that was blue. Zach Hedeman not able to make the drop. Got in kind of late. Pax fully disappeared. In the driver's seat, the Paxi driver right there.
So we're just standing by for scores for actually 3 of the surfers, and we can update you as soon as we see that. Just 1 minute remaining. Eli Olsen's going to look like he's just going to wrestle his way into the round of 96, no problem. He had the rest of the field tapping out.
Yeah.
See what I'm doing there?
I do.
Okay.
He does.
I told you the fuchsia hair.
He does practice the jiu-jitsu. That.
I told you the fuchsia hair.
You called it.
Yeah.
Looks like an eraser.
Where is Kalani Rivera? Where is he going to be?
He's going to be coming up in heat number 4.
Heat number 4.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
We landed McNamara, Makana Pang. That's going to be a good heat. Brandon Kuakini.
Wow.
I'd like to see the odds.
That's actually a stacked one.
As we get into that. And even heat number 3, Kaivi Berry, Kainehe, Nathan Florence, Marco Rista. I don't know who Marco is, but I know the other 3 gentlemen. And that'll be another one. Could be a toss-up. We'll see how the fans react coming into those heats.
All right, so it looks like it will be Eli Olsen, and it looks like Pax got the score that he needed to move into the round of 96. Horn is blown, and there's your results, Rock.
Wow, nice work by Pax to climb up into 2nd place.
Here's our heat recap, Rocky.
Yeah, it was Zach Hedeman starting off at backdoor, not able to find this exit. Crucial one there. Had he been able to get out, it would have been a different story, but this was Luke Adolphson, our alternate, who got into the event. Nice technique there. Not too much coverage, but you could tell the skill and the technique is there. Eli Olsen doing much like Dusty Payne in heat number 1, finding a backdoor gem and squeaking out the bottom right there. Not as big of a wave as Dusty Payne's, but a 617 nonetheless. Pax Tibashevsky got a close out there, needed to get to work. Luke Adelson found a barrel, finally got in at pipe, came out clean, and then Pax followed up with his own disappearing act.
Pax packed this one, and that's what changed the heat right there. All right, there we go. So we're going to be on to a commercial break. When we come back, we're going to have Kainehe Hunt in the water along with Marco Rista, Kaivi Berry, and Nathan Florence here at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaiʻi at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Optics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Optics.
There's a strong sense of community on the Waianae Coast. It's evidenced in our schools, in the lives of our students and teachers, in the successful academic and athletics programs, and community activities we support. We celebrate the good times, and when there are problems, we come together to solve them. PVT is proud to support the things that make us who we are.
And we are back here at Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Heat number 3 in the first round, the round of 120 out in the water. Kainehe Hunt, Kaivi Berry, Marco Rista, and our defending champ, or last year's champ, Nathan Florence. Pipe Girl, along with Rocky Cannon on the call here. Beautiful morning at Pipe. First day of the event window, and straight into it. Look at, we got a power, Rocky.
Yep, this is blue right here. This is Marco Rista, and Marco just standing tall right when the wave was looking at its most fierce point. He casually went in and said, I can do this, no worries. No exit though, that's what you want to find here for these big scores at Pipe and backdoor during this Pipe Pro. We saw Eli Olsen with the 617 in the last heat, and that first heat opener, Dusty Payne with the 733, our 2 highest scores of the morning so far. And Nate Florence, surfing pipe is hard enough, but he's going to do it with a GoPro in his mouth. So multitasking there, I like it.
Well, one of the best vlogs in the business, really, when you look at Nathan Florence on what he does on YouTube and the slab tour. So I like it. He's doing 2 jobs right now. He's gathering content and he's surfing a heat all at the same time. Multitasking, like you're doing, Rocky.
Yep, and I'm handling childcare as we speak as well. Yeah,
you can shout instructions like straight to the TV where whoever you're messaging if they're watching right now.
No, they're not watching.
No.
It's yeah, grandma and grandpa, and you know, my wife's away on work for the week, so it's like all of the juggling and all of everything. Eli's telling everybody the conditions. Be like Kemper right there with Brother Ayala and Kala.
And 233 is the opener for Marco Restart. It looked like Kainehe Hunt got a wave as well, just a 1.13. Sitting with first priority, Nathan Florence. And with second priority, Kainehe Hunt. Looked like Kaiwi Berry probably had an up and out too. You can see Kaiwi in the white jersey there.
Yeah, it looks like the judges appreciated the kind of the gusto on the charging on that one for Marco Rista. The 233, that's a pretty hefty closeout score for WSL judging. So props to Marco for earning that.
Oh, here we got information coming through, more information. You know, I did talk about Dusty Payne in the first heat, first surfer from Maui to qualify for the World Tour. But we're celebrating 50 years of professional surfing. So I got to go all the way back to 1977.
Oh.
Where...
you stand corrected.
Nancy Emerson.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Nancy. Gotcha. Fact checking. I was actually talking about men's qualification, so I actually wasn't wrong.
Okay.
But to talk about women's now, we're going to acknowledge Nancy Emerson.
Very good information and much appreciated.
And also want to say hi to Captain Shiloh as well. I think hopefully he's judging right now. I think that's
I believe he is. Yeah. Always like to see Captain Shy up in the judges' tower. Very experienced. Been doing it for a while. We've got a great judging crew on hand for this Florence Pipe Pro. Here's Nathan looking backdoor, casually stroking into it, tucking in, now pumping, getting the right traction, and gets upended right near the exit point. Not able to slide out of that bottom part of the wave and comes up. Still got the GoPro, I think. Yep. Okay.
Wow, that technique is mean because you got to take the GoPro out of your mouth.
Yep.
Take a breath. That means you're only swimming with one hand.
Right.
Then put the GoPro back in your mouth. This guy. Is there anything that Nathan Florence cannot do? I know he has wings now because he's a newly signed Red Bull athlete.
Okay. I don't know. Does he play golf?
I bet you he can play good golf. Watch this fade into this one.
Yeah. Beautiful technique. Look at that drone shot looking into the tube with Nathan Florence. And we'll see him on the same angle we watched live. Gosh, had he been able to come out, that would have been a really nice score for him. But we'll see how much credit he gets for the travel time as we watch live in the red. Kainehe.
A couple winters ago, Kainehe Hunt got probably one of the longest backdoor barrels that we've ever seen, all the way through off the wall.
Yeah, just
one of those gems.
Beautiful stretcher all the way down the line and negotiated that one perfectly. Looking back at the beach, a little quiet still on a Wednesday morning. Most of the kids in school, most of the diligent folks going to work.
I hope the kids are in school. I've noticed this big trend of even weekdays lineups being, kind
packed with Groms.
Yes.
You're like, hey, wait a second. You're looking at your calendar.
Wait. Hey, how come?
It's 10 o'clock.
How come? 11:30
on a Tuesday.
On 11:30 on Wednesday
during September.
How does this work?
Something's wrong over here. Oh man, that's hilarious. Yeah, homeschooling
can,
and all the funky different breaks these schools got these days.
Yeah, any kind of holidays, huh?
Oh yeah, teacher work day today. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Teacher planning day.
Okay.
Any kind. Okay, here we go, Nate.
Let's see
what you got.
Don't call him nasty. Just call him Nathan. Let's see if he makes it out of this barrel. Oh.
Ooh. Man, that one's shut down quickly.
Testing the glass job on the Pizell.
Yep.
Boom.
And where is
the GoPro?
Oh, bro.
I told it. I shouldn't laugh. Hey, I apologize for laughing.
Wonder what the odds were on that.
But we know that Nathan gets his boards glassed. I said that because I know he gets his boards glassed pretty light.
Very lightly.
So, hey, John, I know you're watching. You've got to have to make some more boards.
Yeah. One broken equals two new.
Pro surfing math, huh?
Yeah, right.
I like it how pro surfers just like get 12 boards and put them under their arms and like, oh, this one's good. Oh, I don't know about this one. Oh, this one's good. Like,
right.
How can you tell? Surf it.
Yeah, they got the feel. You know,
I
the,
know.
The magic,
the armpit.
The magic armpit, yeah.
My armpit knows my rails perfectly.
Yeah, this hair went this way, that hair went that way.
Where did it break? Right there. That's where it broke.
Oh, man, yeah. The wave broke and the board broke.
Compression.
Hopefully his body's okay. It looked to be, but look at that view inside the barrel. The drone is just taking it up another level. Pretty soon the drone's going to fly in the barrel with you.
Hey, in the back in the grabber position.
It's like Kamalani Ahui.
And Kamalani as the pilot. Best. These guys are the best.
There's the second generation,
and
Terry's son and Kavika's son.
Yeah, double second generation Hawaiian Water Patrol.
Awesome.
Mean. Oh, look, he's not in a rush even. Look. Oh, cruising.
Chilling.
Oh, just
11 minutes. Where's my backup?
And look at the Grom's just like, score.
Yeah, bro. I never go to school. I'm going to show my teacher this one.
I had a field trip to Elkai today, and I scored the front of a board.
Yeah.
That's what you get, but you never get the tail. You might get the tail, but never the fins and leash. We keep that part.
There's so much things on the tail that, yeah. I see guys take off the grip, the Vea grip. They like save them. Re-stick them.
That is a souvenir for sure.
Oh, yeah. They could probably round off that end and use it as a shortboard, that kid.
Yeah, can.
Yeah. It's a 3/4 breakdown.
Upcycle.
Yeah.
Even though, Nathan Florence, even though he had two makes, just the fact that he traveled long enough in both those backdoor barrels, he's still in the lead with a two-wave score of 4.96.
Yeah, he was not able to get out, but had a good travel time. Kaiwi Barry on a gem, looking good. Stick with it, brother. Come on, let's see it. Kaiwi Barry. Merry Christmas, brother Barry. Wow. He's having a Kaiwi Berry Christmas. That's for sure.
That was Kaiwi. And here we go with the Aloha Tower getting through here.
Oh.
Tallest surfer in the heat, Kainehe Hunt. That was, that's overhead when it's like.
Yeah, when he's in the barrel. And he was crouching pretty low, but still. He was sledding, bro. That thing was super foamy. Like snow, bro. He's like Santa Claus.
Even crouched over, he's like 6'2".
Yeah.
Oh, look at the sand. Look at the greenery. We've had some rain, which means it's been super green on the islands. We welcome that.
Yeah, we need the ua.
Ua, rain.
Yeah. Some long shadows still, so early in the morning.
And some smooth sand, and a pretty small beach.
Yeah, tiny beach, big swells, already getting the sand moving, which is great. Pipeline has that sand covering the reef, in the early season, and like an umpire coming to dust off home plate. We need the big swells to sweep that sand right off.
Let's take a look at the replay, Kaiwi Barry, Rocky.
Oh man, Kaiwi, just perfect technique. Just stroked into a gem, came out the bottom. Let's see that other angle. Yeah, nice job, Kaiwi.
What a muscled his way out of that.
Yeah, no shortage of that on Kaiwi.
And
Bugga's been training.
Different look to this barrel.
Yeah, had that foam at the end, had to keep the fins and the rail engaged. Can be so hard on those bumpy, foamy, second waves of the set after all that residual bubbles and whitewash from the previous wave, from Kaiwi's wave. So equally talented technique right there, but I believe the nod of the score has got to go to Kaiwi.
Yeah, I think so. So let's take a look at the numbers here. Kaiwi's going to stay busy. This time going pipeline, grabs a rail. That's going to be a nice backup. Smart surfing for Kaiwi Barry.
That's like a boxer, not just throwing one at a time. He goes with the 1-2 combo.
So who's in trouble right now? Nathan Florence is in trouble because Kainehe Hunt 6.5 on that backdoor wave. Kaiwi Barry 8.33, and Kaiwi just buried that rail and got his backup. So he's going to be in a strong position now with just 7 minutes remaining.
Yeah, he didn't bury the rail. He buried the rail because his name is Barry. And looking pretty fruity on that one. Just lovely. Ripe. So nice. Juicy.
I miss you, Rocky. Hey, one thing we got to bring back to talk about, dusting off the home plate, the sand and pipeline forming. Pipeline's back in the mix when it comes to professional surfing. We have this QS here.
Yeah.
Then in January, beginning of February, we're going to have the Challenger Series at Pipe.
That's going to be a big
competition.
one. Yeah.
And then for the 2026 Championship Tour, the Pipe Masters are back.
Right around this time.
Yeah, this is when the world title is going to get decided right here at Pipeline. So I'm so happy.
I just got chicken skin about it. Not because it's freezing in the studio,
is freezing,
but
though.
because the Championship Tour is coming back at the proper time and deciding a world title. Hopefully, we always hope for that. Of course, when you have it that late, in the season, of course, it can be wrapped up. But when it does come down the pipe, it is just, the drama is unbelievable.
Unbelievable. And one of the things that...
Unmatchable.
What we're doing on the Championship Tour in 2026, Pipe Masters is going to be worth a point and a half. So rather than 10,000 for first place, it's going to be worth 15,000 for first place. So that's going to hopefully avoid anybody winning a world title before the last event of the season because of those additional points.
That's a smart move.
So
that's a good factor.
Yeah.
A good math factor. You got the best in the business on the ones and twos, factoring in the scores. Here we go. Look at this on the back door. That is Marco Rista. Super casual, fragilistic, but looking not like he got too much in the barrel there, but the great photo, great shot for the sponsors.
Yeah, and it's a make. Yeah.
Counted as a make. He's chasing some big numbers, though, with Kaiwi and Kainehe in the number 1 and 2 spot. He's got some real work to do with 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it looks like Marco Rista needs a 5.31, but that's just because Kainehe doesn't have a backup. Here's a replay.
Yeah, so he was way out in front. Played with it a little bit and tried for one more little tuck in, but couldn't find it. Was just kind of chasing that lip all over the place, and come on, let me in. It's like, when you're out and about trying to find something that's not really coming to you.
Oh!
That one came right to Nathan Florence.
That's going to change the situation in a big way. Nathan Florence, and he did that under the priority of Kainehe Hunt. Kainehe already with a 6.5. Kainehe just needed to really find a backup. I don't know where Kainehe was in that situation, but that was quite a feat by Nathan Florence. Talking about knowing this reef well.
Yeah, and just kind of came out of nowhere, like you said, under priority, and we're still talking about the previous wave, and then Nathan just goes ballistically deep, disappeared. Even from that angle looking into it, he was disappeared. So from the straight on angle, he was completely gone. Probably looking like there was nobody even on that wave. That's how deep he was. But look at that. Just textbook the what you want to do at backdoor and make it out clean. That is going to be in the excellent range, Kaipo. Odds, I'm going on that limb.
Good job, Rocky. 8.83 for Nathan Florence. So way up in the excellent range. You called it. There's our top two. They've gone into double digits, both Kaiwi Barry and Nathan Florence. Kainehe Hunt now has some work to do in the third position. Needs a 4.54 and has priority, but Nathan's going to keep on surfing this one through. Finds another little bubble, gets through that. And that's going to be a great backup for Nathan, who was only holding a 2.73 in his scoreline. Kaiwi Barry finding his own here, Rock.
Yeah, Kaiwi going to slice into a backdoor little gem there, and on the inside just gets enough coverage for, possibly to back up, drop his backup score of a 2.70. So both Kaiwi and Nathan holding scores over 8 points, and then they both had scores in that 2.7 range for backup. And they're both, they're kind of mirroring each other's performance right now with the scores they're doing and the way that they're negotiating these waves and picking up these backup scores. Really peas in the pod, if you will.
Hey, Leah McNamara coming in with some talking points, saying Kainehe Hunt possibly the tallest surfer ever in professional surfing, possibly.
Oh, wow. That is a good information. Look at that. Nathan Florence just buttering through that. And then Kaiwi using his own butter knife as well, getting some butter on the bread, on the biscuit, whatever you want to call it. Kaiwi Barry, Nathan Florence, owning this heat right now. 12.83, 11.13. A lot of catching up for Kainehe and for Marco. Looking pretty dicey for those guys with 150 remaining. They're going to have to do a lot of good work in this last couple of minutes here.
Yeah, I'm trying to dig up what the needs are. Oh, there's the need. Kainehe needing a 4.64. He's got priority, though, so he can do it.
All right, checking in on this one at Pipeline. Marco Rista gets the clamp right there. Not much happening. Got in the barrel nicely, but that little bending outwards, hard to navigate clamshell exit made it nearly impossible for Marco to attain a clean exit from that wave. I think I said exit 7 times right there, but we'll...
yeah, bro, you can exit as much as you like, okay? Extra exits for people. 1 minute remaining. Nathan Florence.
It's breakfast time. Look for eggs.
And Nathan, incredible, right? Broke a board, was trailing, took his GoPro out. Then he got serious and took the GoPro out of his mouth, went out back after getting a backup board and scored an excellent wave, 8.83, backed up with a 4-point ride. Never count Nathan Florence out.
Yeah, so that means some judges might have went 9 on that one.
Yeah.
Pretty good score. Very good. Okay, here we go. Up and riding, looking for this one in red. Kainehe.
Just needs a mid-range score. Hunt in a barrel, finds a little pocket ride, little bubble, and a shampoo at the end. He's going to stick with it. This is kind of smart, just adding on a couple of maneuvers just to ensure
your maximum score.
Yeah.
You know, hoping that you can get the number. Once you come out of the barrel, these are just fractions, but still, everything counts when you're chasing that second place position. And I don't know how he's able to squeeze into a barrel like that backside. He must be so flexible. I think his knee is above his head.
Marco Rista, and Rista needs an 8.8, I think. So I don't think that wave does not have that score in it.
Right. But what I like about these guys is they're going down swinging.
Yeah.
You know, they're not looking, they're swinging, they're going for it. I like the attitude and the never give up, never say die.
Nobody's crouching in a corner.
No.
You're swinging at it all the way out. Kainehe Hunt looks like he just turned the heat, Rocky.
That is big news right there.
Yeah, it is.
So the 6.5 and the 5.67, because Kaiwi's 2.8, it did not get as high as he wanted on that backdoor wave. He went from a 2.7 backup score to a 2.8. I think he was hoping for a lot more than that, and only a 10th improvement left the door open for Kainehe.
And Kainehe was able to execute on that very last wave that he got.
As the door was closing, Kainehe grabbed the door and was, wait, bro, I'm coming in, bro.
Yep.
You let me in.
Here's our heat recap.
Don't shut the door yet. Here we go, white. That was Kaiwi Barry getting started on the left-hander at pipe. Nathan Florence, a couple of waves that he did not make with the GoPro in mouth on his first board. Remember, he had to take a break for a broken board, and this was a good look at that wave that did the damage.
Yeah. And then right here, man, 8.33 for Kaiwi. Barry just did not have the backup.
Yeah, it's hard to go down when you have an excellent score, but you got consistency right here from Kainehe Hunt. That's 6.5. You know, 6 and a 5 will beat an 8 and a 2 every day.
Math. And Nathan Florence, Kainehe Hunt moving on. We're going to move on to a commercial break. We're going to be back with more action from the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the HTA. Thank you, Salt and Air Studios. Thank you, Rogue TV, where you can catch all of the action. We'll be right back with more action after this.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Kona Brewing Hawaii. Crisp refreshment in every pint. Island pride in every pour. Born here, for here.
Back at the Florence Pipe Pro, where Nathan Florence is making a kid's Christmas right there with a little signature on a board that he broke in the last heat. Nathan was able to overcome the broken board to win the heat, move on into the round of 96. And our defending champ out here, Nathan Florence, off to a great start and did in a clutch situation out there, Kaipo Girl, along with Rocky Cannon.
Yeah, I like his composure, you know. Got the first two waves, didn't make it. Close out on the first one, close out on the second one, broke the board, came in, board change, and got right back on the horse, if you will. And I want to say mahalo to Brother Tyler for tuning in. Favorite part of the Pipe Pro? The local commentators. You and Kaipo are smooth as Hawaiian silk. Hope all is well. Thank you, brah. Appreciate that.
All right, so another heat in the water right now, Rocky, and it looks like we have another alternate make their way into this heat. It looks like Ari Kaketisis. I butchered that name, I'm sure.
Katiskas. No, wait, sorry.
Anyway.
Kakitsis.
Brandon Kuakini, we know how to say that name, and he just got a little backhand barrel. Also, two really good friends having to battle out there. North Shore boys, Makana Pang, and as well as Kalani Rivero.
Oh, so Landon had the rib injury, that's why.
How?
I believe he surfed in the Haleiwa event.
Oh.
So I was watching the morning news, which you were there for, the opening ceremony.
Yeah.
And he was talking to one of the reporters that he had injured his rib. And that's why he swam out to the ceremony. He did not paddle his board.
Oh. Yeah.
You can't lay on a board right
Ribs
now.
Ribs are a tough one. Ribs take a long time to heal, yeah. Here's Brandon again, Kuakini on a second wave, so just kind of wants to get going, start everything off.
Yeah, in these 22-minute heats with four surfers in the round of 128, a lot of times the strategy is to get something early and just to get those juices flowing. You don't want to sit for too long, especially in these morning heats. I feel like getting off to, a quick start, even if it's a closeout, no matter what it is, just to get your muscles engaged and get everything kind of going in the flow in the right direction early. Mount Ka'ala in the background.
Highest point on Oahu right there, the Waianae mountain range.
Just a tad over 4,000 feet.
And the sacred place, Wahipana, for our Hawaiian culture, Mount Ka'ala.
I've hiked it twice.
Nice.
From the North Shore side, yeah.
And that Mount Ka'ala is why, I might as well let the secret out.
Okay.
Sometimes when it's raining on the North Shore and gloomy, which it's not today, it's a beautiful day.
Right.
But the days that it does, that mountain is so high that on the west side, you just go to the other side of that range.
Yeah.
Sunshine.
Steaming hot.
Hot.
Vela.
Almost too hot sometimes.
Many times. Too hot. Just right. Here we go, up and riding in the blue. That is Ari Kakitsis. Maybe some Greek.
That sounds Greek to me.
Origin there? Yeah.
Kakitsis.
Kakitsis.
So goes Makana, the present, Pang.
Yeah, the gift.
The gift.
Like not like right now, but like the gift, yeah. Present.
Yeah. I said present.
Just wanted to clarify.
I'm still working on my English.
Just
you know what I mean?
clarify.
Makana, yeah, means gift.
Here we go. That is Ari. Slotted nicely. I like the technique. Smaller wave, but just getting something on the board. Looking from the reverse angle. of his second wave. Not much happening there.
All right. Loving it. Hey, I just want to also, Joey from IC Sunglasses checking us out right now. He's asking if Ivan has surfed yet, one of his team riders and one of the big supporters of professional surfing. IC. And I see Kalani Rivero, because he's very easy to see, Rocky, because he has the fluorescent pink hair.
Yeah, he's rocking it very nicely and standing out.
How's this?
Figuratively and literally. Husband-wife conversations.
We can't wait till we get the YouTube chat going. When Nathan, he's going to dry off, you know. Oh, look at the Slab Tour Chief Executive Officer. And Mahina Florence, world-renowned fashion model and a great spokesperson as well.
Yeah, she'll be jumping in on some commentary as well, I believe.
Those two are going to have really attractive children when they choose to.
Here we go, up and riding in the green.
Makana.
Makana Pang.
Just gifted us with a nice pipeline barrel. Makana, wrapping around on the dad shape.
Yeah, let's see the kick out. Let's see what he does. He always has those fun exits.
He's a fun guy. He's a DJ too.
Yeah. Gotta mix them up on the ones and twos, sometimes the trees.
So Makana, no doubt, will go into the lead after when that score drops. I'm just, again, going on a thick branch on the how tree.
How is a native plant that grows along the shoreline usually? Also known as Plantus meniscus aerobis on the beaches.
It's a light wood. It's a buoyant wood.
Yes.
The how. How do I know that? Just because I grew up here.
Yeah. How spelled H-A-U, mind you. Like Pau.
Yes.
We're not even close to Pau. We get plenty more
we
time
get plenty more time to go before we're Pau, meaning finished. But we're not Pau, not right now.
You can send us some messages. I got my Instagram open. It's at Rocky Cannon. I know. Remember I used to do the emails?
Yeah, right.
What happened? Do emails and pigeon carriers. But now you can DM the Instagram.
Yeah, DM us.
Or if you know my phone number, you can send it there too. Brother Tyler, thank you for the message. But yeah, we'll keep you guys engaged.
Yeah, DM us. You got Rocky Cannon. Go. Yep. What's your handle?
It's just Rocky Cannon.
Rocky Cannon, and I'm Kaipo Guerrero.
Yeah, super easy.
Super easy. So if you know how to spell Rocky Cannon or Kaipo Guerrero, and just search it, and then go onto Instagram, and you can DM us, and then we can
shout you out.
Hopefully, answer some questions with shout outs, whatever. Yeah. We got the microphones, bruh. So we're kind of in control right now, Rocky. The Rocky and Kaipo show back reunited after many years.
Yeah, it's been
after
a while.
many years.
We've had some stints at the Eddie, which is fun with Dave Wassel and Isaiah Walker, and some good folks jumping in there. So we see Red jumping into a pipeline barrel. That's Kalani Rivero.
Yes.
That's Kalani with the pink hair and the red jersey.
Boom,
matching up kind of nicely.
Kind of clashing a little bit.
Yeah, a little, pink and red, but
tough.
It looks
it's
okay.
Good
to me. I'm Filipino, so I'm matching. It's matching to me.
Oh, good stuff, bro. Good stuff.
But yeah, Kalani getting his little score right there. He's currently in third, so needs a 191. We'll see how that does as we watch blue. This is Ari Kakitsis. And a nice positioned barrel, very solid and sturdy looking. Getting a nice little pipe action for the morning. Ari, looking good.
Yeah, nice style on that one for Ari, and we're going to see how that factors in, and if that'll bring him into a top two situation. Looks like Makana Pang's score is in, and as my computer refreshes to give you that score, 5.5 for the last for Makana Pang. Ari looks like his score just dropped, and refresh the bug again.
We're gonna keep refreshing.
We're gonna get a live score screen here sooner or later. And
paddling for this one. Oh man, that
backwash.
Very tough to negotiate when the wave starts bouncing around like that. Pipe is already tough when it's perfect.
Right.
Start adding backwash and a little bit of that southwest little breeze.
There's no good kind of backwash, whether it's coming from the beach or if you're sharing a drink. There's no kind of good backwash.
Even if it's your own kid, you're still like, bruh, come on. At least try bust one aerial. Waterfall kind. That's Makana's replay looking in from the drone. Just a beautiful pipe barrel. He's been on fire the last couple of years, really putting in a lot of time and energy into pipe, being in the right spot, earning it, like a young man should. Nothing given to Makana. He's earned it.
A play on the word gift. Ari right here, 4.9 for this one.
Yeah, nicely slotted, not super deep, but the technique, the wave quality, all there for a near 5-point score. Which in this first round, you're going to keep all those kinds of scores.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
So Ari in the first place position and Makana Pang in second, both looking to advance, 50% advancement. Top two out of all these 4 surfer heats move on into the next round. Scratching into this one, Kalani Rivero.
Oh, kind of airdrop. Stepped off the ladder, and can he hold on? He does.
Yes. Oh.
He likes it, too. Ooh. Little finger click claim, and man, I think I'd do the same.
That was pretty snappy.
Very elevator-style drop, kind of like, walking down the stairs. You skip the last 2 steps. You think you're cool, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you skipped the last 3 steps on that one. That was pretty awesome. Got into it a little late. Right there. And then stuck it. Powered through that section. Likes it.
Full body claim and snap. He deserves that one.
Yeah, the flax.
Flaxing. Hey, there we are.
Yeah.
We're in the Rogue TV studios, bringing you all the live action here. And thank you for joining us. It's just day number 1 of the Florence Pipe Pro. We got probably 4 days of competition, Rocky.
Yeah, 4 days is what it looks like. That's what we're hoping for. And conditions are going to be, according to lead kind of call maker on the beach, Billy Kemper, we've got some tricky North Pacific conditions heading our way. But, with our talent and skill of our athletes, it's going to be a great show all around.
It's Pipeline. And you know what? It's going to be a chance for a lot of the local surfers to be highlighted here. One like Kalani Rivero, who just took the lead in this heat.
Yeah, we'll get you caught up on the scores there. Kalani able to crack into double digits now, the 11.16. So that last score, one of his better ones, possibly his best score.
Yeah, it was a 7.83 for
Kalani
Rivero. And you already talked about it, just how difficult that drop was, and to get on rail and get through that barrel.
Right. So he had a couple points of difficulty. That drop, he got in really late on it, almost the kind where you were going to maybe pull back, but he was pretty committed, which the judges like that. And then the exit was not easy either. It was not that super clean, easy pipe exit, just cruising with your hat on backwards. It was more like you got to hunker down, hammer that rail, and iron leg, as you like to say, Kaipo, to get out of that one.
And that's one of the great things about this show and this contest is we're going to be able to highlight a lot of surfers that you may not know a lot about, a lot of these local pros and a lot of these Pipeline regulars that, again, thank you to Florence and thank you to the HTA, the Hawaii Tourism Authority, for making this all possible. Bets Online as well to make the broadcast possible.
Yeah.
Of course, all of our crew over at Salt and Air that make this possible. It's really a group effort that we just band together to bring you guys some of the best surfing at one of the most famous and best waves in the entire world. So thank you for joining us.
Yeah, a lot of moving parts, a lot of contributions from so many different sources. We want to thank everybody, and this is where it's at. It's going to be here for the next, 10 days or so. We're looking for the best 4 days. And there you see the next heat trotting along the beach towards the paddle out point. They got to walk up the beach a few hundred yards because that current on the beach running from left to right is just like a river down there. So that is when you know pipe is on, that current is flowing.
Makana Pang right now, Rocky, in third place, risking elimination, but all he needs is a 3.07 to go into second place, and then the two buddies would be advancing into the round of 96 next heat, like you said, paddling out down the beach.
Yeah, there we go, hitting the water. And I gotta say, mahalo to Brother Martin Ross, watching from snowy Michigan, sending us a message and a picture. I do not envy you, my brother. It is outside patio furniture is about 1 foot of snow covering the chairs on his porch out there, and watching the Florence Pipe Pro. And anyone in the heat draw that we haven't seen surf pipe in a jersey that much, what do you expect? Who do you expect to impress in this event? Some of the names that we haven't seen a lot of times. Well, we saw Pax Tibashevsky early on, the young Grom. I think this is his first pipe contest. So he did really good making it out of his heat. He got second in heat number 2 after a couple of closeouts. So good job there.
I can say, take a look at Joey Johnson coming up, Paumalu Malone. There's so many like underground guys. We're going to see Tyler Newton back in a jersey. That's going to be great. Kalani Chapman is another surfer that comes to mind. Ivan Florence, we'll see him in heat number 13. Baron Mamiya. Everybody knows what Baron does out here at Pipeline, a 2-time pipe champion. And probably when we talk about the odds, one of the surfers with the greatest odds in this event.
Yeah, his odds are looking good. Just looking at the track record, and we've got, oh man, we just put that out, and there's a bunch of messages coming through here. So appreciate the shout out from Brother Craig.
Melody Nuuhiva.
Okay.
Saying hello.
Oh, wow.
Hi. Two minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Kalani Rivero still in the lead. Makana Pang searching, waiting patiently. 2.5 minutes for Pang, needing just a little over a 3-point ride. He's going to activate right here with priority. Makana styling, gets the barrel, wants to make sure he gets the completion. Nice on-rail cutback, board shaped by his dad, Dennis, another legendary surfer. And Makana, I think, just did enough to take second place.
Yeah, good job, keeping the composure, staying on it, well aware of the situation. Surfers can hear all of their updates, scores, what they need, all that information, so crucial. And, the last couple of decades, that's been part of every event. Even at the Menehune Surf Contest, we got live scoring going on over there. But it is so amazingly crucial. You remember the days, Kaipo, when you were competing and you just go out and surf? And then
I'm ancient, bro. Like, I remember pencils and clipboards.
Yeah. And then see a eraser mark on your score. You're like, hey, wait a second. But
it's the old turn the 4 into an 8 trick.
And then you got to wait till like the next heat to hear what you got in your heat.
Yeah.
The results came slowly but surely. Tabulating was by hand, and now we got it all digitized, which is great, and up to speed information, and all the situations are ready right now.
Just like Makana Pang, he got the job done, needed 3.07, got 3.67 for Pang. So it's the two North Shore boys, the two good friends in spot 1 and 2, looking good to advance into the round of 96.
Yeah, even for DJing. Sometimes Kalani provides the venue, Makana provides the music. Right there at Sunset Beach.
Again, I'm a fan of both of these surfers. Here we go. Yeah. Rivero on the tiptoes and gets blasted there, but rides out in front. No harm, no foul. Kalani Rivero will be advancing into the next round, the round of 96. One last chance for Ari here. Rocky.
Oh, Ari Kakitsis in the barrel, backside, cannot come out, got crunched. That was his last hurrah with about 10 seconds remaining in the heat. Number 5 moving into the lineup ever so slightly. This heat coming to a close.
All right, so here we go. It is going to be Kalani Rivero, Makana Pang on into the next round. This was a pretty exciting heat to get going with the two North Shore boys. And I think we're going to be enjoying a recap of this heat in just a little bit of a moment. And the replay, we're going to start off with Ari Kakixis.
Yeah, there was a little bit of moving around in this heat. There was a good start there by Ari, getting a nice little pipe barrel to get things going. And then Brandon Kuakini just fell victim to some backwash right there. I think 3 of our surfers kind of spent time juggling that first, second, and third place as Makana Pang found a nice pipe barrel to squeeze into. And this is the other angle of that same wave, and just really a young guy with a veteran technique. I really like it, you know.
Smooth, whether it's transitioning on the 1s and 2s as a DJ or cutting back on the shoulder at pipeline.
Yeah, Ari, nice form. I've never heard of this kid, but really coming in as an alternate and making the best of his appearance here at the Pipe Pro.
And Kalani Rivera, masterful on that drop, disappears, spit, and comes out with a flex.
Yeah, just all-around amazing effort from start to finish. Gets the big score. And then Makana finishes it off.
Needed this score right here. He was trailing. Got the number he needed, Rocky, and moves on.
Yeah, number 1 and number 2, Kalani and Makana. The heaven meets the gift.
Well, we're going to be here with more action from the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the HTA. That's the Hawaii Tourism Authority. We got more heats on the way right after this.
The point is to get everyone outside, no matter what you do. I think the coolest thing about our test pilot program is we get people from all walks of life. Guys test these products in all different scenarios, in things that we never would have thought of. It's not just surfers, it's people from everywhere. Creating a community around what we're doing is the fun part.
The canoe has really grounded me to my culture and to Hawaii. My passion and my love is really about voyaging and wayfinding and teaching. And knowing that there was a time where none of this was in Hawaii. It's now my responsibility, my generation, our kuleana, to make sure that it never happens again.
For over 90 years, Scott Hawaii has been perfecting the local slipper, creating iconic footwear that's long-lasting and comfortable. Your favorite styles are here. The Makaha, defining casual island lifestyle. The rugged Manoa, with all-terrain tread. The Kaikane, featuring island vibe straps. The Kaiko, footwear for your fishing fantasy. Choose Aloha with slippers from Scott Hawaii. Every step taken is in the spirit of the islands, protecting Hawaii's vavai since 1932.
Back at Pipeline for the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority 2000, QS 2000, and Kainaru Kato up and out in there. Kainaru's joined by Greg Nakamura, Michael Chow, and Caden Rusi, Kaipo Girl with Rocky Cannon.
Yeah, we got a lot of fun messages coming through. Thanks so much, you guys, for having the broadcast on. And gosh, we got like Tortugas Bar and Grill in Florida. We got the Outer Banks. We've got Phoenix, Arizona in the desert. And surfers in New England. We got babies crying over there. Any kind of stuff. All Asia, Raja. Everybody's watching the Pipe Pro today. Such good fun. And yeah, we got so many folks tuning in and sending some nice messages. Mahalos to all of you guys. And keep it live, keep it locked. And this heat right there, heat number 5, Greg Double G. He's been around the block a little time or two.
Yeah, Greg Nakamura, a civil engineer in Honolulu, and you would have to say like a part-time. He's got a full-time job but a part-time pro surfer.
Yeah, and finalists out at Sunset in the past years. putting on great performances. Kainaru Kato coming up here. Michael Kao and Caden Rusi. Caden, of course, second generation of the amazing photographer.
Jim's son.
Jim Rusi, yeah.
Unreal. And there is, he's there. Raymond Shito, our beach marshal.
One of two beach marshals with Riley as well.
Yeah, but that's the OG beach marshal right there. And one of the few human beings that I know who still only uses a flip phone. And so when Uncle Raymond messages you, you know that bugger put in some work to send you those 3 sentences.
Yeah.
Remember the flip phone where you had to triple click through?
Mine was so flip, but I bought them in Manila.
Local humor.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, that was Haven Hodel getting ready. Saw his dad in Heat 1. Yeah.
It's a family affair. Why not?
Haven also a great surf instructor over at the JOB surf shop over at the Ritz-Carlton Turtle Bay.
How sick is that? We're going to see Jamie O'Brien in this comp, too.
Yeah, man. Such a good time.
New dad.
Yeah.
One of the most entertaining professional surfers that I can think of.
Yeah, found a great niche. Here's Red up and riding. This is Greg Double G showing his skill at backdoor for making the drop, but then gets clobbered. Saw him get sucked over the falls. Red jersey, red helmet, silhouette going over. Hopefully he's okay. Looks to be. He calculated the way he had to wipe out to not hit the reef, like because he's an engineer. He saw all that in real time.
It's just like a Rain Man, just figuring it all out.
Yeah, it's like Neo in the Matrix. Seeing numbers everywhere. I've been riding in green, dragging the hand. Caden Rusi. Is that Caden? He looks, I mean, gosh. I still see him as just a little grom. I said some of these surfers.
They grow up right.
They grow up so quickly, right in front of your eyes. And they're calling you uncle. You're like, darn it.
I've embraced it. It's actually been probably 8 years now, Rocky, for me, that I've embraced the uncle.
Yeah.
I'm already uncle. It's cool.
Yeah.
I used to kind of get bumped on it. Now I just realized.
I know. When I saw you this morning, I said, hey, Uncle Kaipo.
You are uncle, yeah. You know, yeah. I mean, I could be the father of probably, I'm the age of the father of half of the championship
I'm glad you
tour
clarified
right now.
that. I'm glad you clarified
that. I was going through that sentence, Rocky, and I realized you got to make sure. Yeah. You got to make sure you're giving
the words are used correctly.
Words are dangerous things sometimes.
Omitted words can leave you hanging out there.
Yes. So, age of.
Yeah.
All right, so look like Caden Rusi got a second score.
We'll see Kaipo and Maury Povich.
Please no.
No, I'm kidding.
Please.
Dr. Phil.
Please no.
Okay, let's get back to the heat in the action in the water here. Battle for this wave. Looking like the priority will go with white Michael Cow. And Michael, at back door.
You're good with names. Is it Cow or Chow?
I'm just going with Cow only because I'm not sure of his, how serious for the pronunciation, and I think there would be an I in there if it was Chow.
Cow, okay.
But
I'm with you.
Yeah, we'll go with that until we're told otherwise. Here we go up and riding in the red on the replay. That was Double G not making it out of that one. Had to probably thread quite a long ways to have a chance. Caden Rusi stalling, dragging the hand. He gets disappeared for a moment, so he made it worth his while.
Yeah, and by the way, like if we're butchering any names or doing anything like that, just go ahead. Rocky Cannon on Instagram, Kaipo Girl on Instagram.
Bring it in.
Just DM us. Let us know what's going on. We're open for the conversation. We're having a good time. We want all the fan engagement because the Rocky and Kaipo show is back on, and we like to hear from people.
Yeah, and the least we can do is pronounce names correctly, in the
and get our facts straight. Like Nancy Emerson already gave us some lessons today in surf history.
Yeah.
So thank you, Nancy. And then we had John Pizell check in and give us some information on his team riders.
Yeah.
So thank you, John. And then we had, like you said, a message all the way from Michigan. And one day, Rocky, wetsuits are really good now. I want to go surf the Great Lakes.
Yeah, it's possible, man. I've seen some footage from those frigid days where there's actual waves out there. And gosh, I give you guys a lot of credit. You are hardcore. And some of the New England surfers were checking into another group of surfers. That,
and in Hawaii, I mean, the water's gotten down to 76. It's a little chilly sometimes in the morning.
Right.
Gotta wear a wetsuit.
I got my top on for sure.
I'm almost in spring suit area right now.
Yeah. I'm almost there too, but the top's been working okay. Granted, most of my surfing is with the dog on knee-high waves these days, so I'm not really getting fully immersed every single time, but I'm
getting
still
getting
out there and getting the arms moving.
And it's all happening right here. That you can see the 8-mile miracle. People used to call it the 7-mile miracle. I think when we actually do the distance, I think it's probably an 8-mile miracle.
Well, and when the winds kind of go variable like this and turn around and go around either side,
then it can be maybe the 12-mile miracle,
27-mile miracle. You wrap around, Goat Island and places like that. It's stretching all the way out to kind of point. There's all kinds of fun to be had.
Yeah, great place to live, great place to visit, and thank you to the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Also, we like the tourists. Come on over.
Yeah, hang out.
Go sup with a pup. Get a canoe ride from Rocky.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Have your kids join the Junior Waterman Adventure. It's a lot of fun.
Junior
3 hours of hanging with Uncle Rocky. It's basically Uncle Rocky's adventure babysitting service.
Sweet.
But they come hang out with me for 3 hours and bring them back tired and hungry. It is awesome.
Buy some limited edition Florence stuff. It's all available for you.
Right there in Haleiwa. Right by the bridge, ba.
Yep. On the Hulu Bridge. Ooh. So we're going to get, I'm getting word right now that the YouTube channel is going to open up. We'll get Nathan Florence live on the beach.
Oh, yeah. That would be awesome.
So entertaining, this guy. He can do many things. He did a YouTube stream the whole time last year here, then won the event. Didn't take a break. Went from surfing a heat to YouTubing to surfing a heat to YouTubing to surfing a heat to YouTubing.
Yeah.
Best guy.
Oh, we got surfers in Massachusetts tuning in.
Wow.
Edinburgh, Scotland tuning in. Man, it is awesome.
I want to go to Scotland too.
And who's your underdog pick? We get a lot of those questions. And we got San Diego tuning in. Right across the Pacific Pond there.
I don't think he's.
I don't think England tuning in.
I don't think he's an underdog, but
dark horse.
I like Eli Olsen. For me, I feel like he's due a big result at Pipeline because he surfs out here so well. I like Makana Pang. I like Ivan Florence, and so those are my kind of dark horses.
Okay.
I can't wait to see John surf though.
Yeah, Kalani Rivera was looking good to me, and then we've got guys further down the way here. I mean, Koa Rothman's in heat number 13. We had a question come in on what heat Koa Rothman is in. Sheldon Paishan, he can come up and do some damage as well.
He's gotten some sick waves over already this season. The West Side's Sheldon Doggy Door Paishan.
Yeah. We got Evan Valier in this event.
Check the documentary. Evan Valier, just ageless, super stylish.
Yeah.
Even Peanuts here. Alex Cox.
Yep, alternate number 1 now.
Oh,
because,
no,
he's in.
But I just got into heat number 6.
Okay.
Yep. He should know. He lives right off the wall.
So a lot of possibilities here. A lot of different kinds of odds, if you will, that will be popping up throughout the event. But Mike Popek tuning in. Mahalo. Right here in Hawaii on the North Shore. Yeah, what a great array of viewers tuning in from all kinds of places.
YouTube couldn't keep me hidden for long. I was trying to set up the live, but we got the live going here on the WSL channel. So I'm back with, someone's on a ride now. Little backdoor wave.
Cover up at the backdoor section.
Conditions update. It is sheet glass.
Up and
as good as backdoor at this size and this condition gets. There's tons of rights, kind of more rights than lefts. And so far today we've seen a few high range scores. I had a funny heat. It was slow in the beginning. I ended up breaking my board. Worst
Hit and
case
receive.
scenario.
Slots in the
Break
pipe.
my board, come in, get another board, paddling back out, huffing and puffing.
First priority is blue.
Broke my GoPro mount, and I see my friend Keivi, who we've been talking to each other on text before the heat, like leading up to it, take off on like a 6-foot backdoor wave and get absolutely drained. I was like, no, damn it. And then get back out. Kaine had got one. And it was like, oh no, now I'm in like 3rd or 4th. Last priority, broke my board. Started hunting the inside. Got the right I was looking for, got an 8, and I was like, oh, this
Scores
is it.
dropping in, we'll get a situation update with
So fun.
6:25 remaining.
Me and one of my close friends trading 8s in my first heat of the event. Day 1, the Florence Pipe Pro is going down, just how we hoped it would. We'd like it to be a little more consistent, but the swell's on the rise.
Last score of red at 3.6.
It's got that doubled up
Last of
feeling.
blue is 0.73.
And so it's
Second of white
surging
is
and like
0.37.
long lows and
Last
then
of green
big
at
set.
2.17.
The heat after mine was a good heat. We had
Situation with 6 minutes remaining.
2
red
local
in first,
boys.
green in second.
Kalani Rivero,
Blue
Makana
needs a
Pang,
4.94.
battling it out. Both
White
got good
needs a
ones.
5.3.
There we go. Back door.
Priority red, then green.
Oh, such a nug.
5:45 remaining.
So that's been the name of the game today. Just rights, 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 and then a few when the big sets come, lefts. Does this sound all good with the audio? Cool. We're still figuring out my little setup here. If you guys can see, I got my little banner, got a table and my chair. We'll probably get my live going on the YouTube again at some point, and get the chat back in action. But I had to deal with some. I got like a warning on my YouTube, so it got shut down. But it's okay. We made our heat. Round 1. We're still going. John and Ivan. John doesn't surf. He's so high seated as the champ. He doesn't surf till like one of the way later rounds. Ivan is, I think, heat 13 of this round. Eli surfed the heat before me, and so a lot of the boys in this event are the guys you know and follow. Billy, Barron, Koa Smith, a lot of the North Shore guys and up-and-coming Groms are in this event, so it's super fun. We're having a good time. Some of the Tahitian boys are in this event as well, and it basically feels like it's turned into like a community contest because it is a regional event, and so we have like almost every Grom to teenage, every level of pipe surfer is in this event, from
Last of blue is 0.87.
Jamie O'Brien at the top
needs a
of the pecking
4.8.
order to
First priority red.
our homegrown
second
world
priority
champ,
green, 4
John,
minutes remaining in the heat.
to me and
Red in
Ivan,
first with a
Barron,
3.6
other pipe
and a
masters,
3.33.
multiple pipe masters in the event.
Green in second
So,
with a 3.17 and a 2.5.
hope you guys are enjoying what's been going on so far, and we're hoping
Blue
that
in
the
third.
wind
Blue needs a
stays off.
4.8. White in fourth.
Back to this
White
heat.
needs a 5.3.
As you can see, like from the drone shots, it's super doubled up. 2 waves in one a lot of the time. It's surgy. They're kind of meaty when they come in. So a little bit of backwash. You'll see a lot of guys like fumbling on the drop. KR, post-heat interview. Come here. This is so sick.
All right, so
We've got Kalani Rivero. Was up in the last
out
heat,
the back with 3:10 remaining.
battling with his boy Makana Pang.
First priority,
right? Yeah. What about your left? Came out in the foam.
Oh, I thought I was a goner. I didn't claim it because I thought it was a good score. I thought it was a goner.
Yeah, you were gone, like the wave had stopped there and it was just whitewater and you popped
I
out.
thought that was actually a mistake. Like, you know when you go on a wave that you're like, oh, I think this thing's gonna clamp. I have to fucking go back out and...
Barrel answers back.
It's good. The first thing I saw was this pink head emerge from the whitewater. I was like, it's KR.
Extra points.
Yeah.
Extra points.
Did you win that heat?
Yeah, I got the highest score, but there wasn't like anything with a backup. There wasn't like, you're gonna make a heat today, you're gonna have a one high score and maybe a good backup that's like a 4 or 5.
Yep.
I'd say like a really good backup would be like a high 5.
And it was a kind of a battle between you and Makana.
Not even. mental battle.
Mental battle, yeah. Like, you guys obviously want to beat each other. Want both of you to move forward, but also want to...
How was your heat?
My heat was hilarious. I didn't get my 2 scores for the last 5 minutes.
I saw.
And so it was just like, broke my board, did the whole hunting the inside thing, like looking for those little grinders at back door.
Like that one.
Oh my god! That's exactly the one I was looking for. There's a lot of those today.
Yeah, how was it when you broke your board and you had your filmer come down and have to give you a clip? I was almost gonna press record for him to get that clip, but I didn't want to mess it up.
My filmer was on double duty, caddy and board. I gave him my GoPro and broken board, and he had a camera in his hand.
Oh, can't be doing that.
Multi-purpose tool today.
I just realized I was like showing this to the whole world right here.
Perfect. Give him a sponsorship.
Oh my god! I know, right? So what's the vibe for today? When are you surfing again?
White Mike trying to find something here.
I don't know. We moved to we're on to the next round. I gotta double check if we surf again. They're gonna try to get through
1 minute
16
remaining in the
though.
heat. 1 minute.
With the 16 heats at 22 minutes, when would they?
White needs a 5.3.
I don't know. I just saw the thing that they were saying. They're gonna try run to round 2, heat 6, and I'm heat 4. So you're probably
heat 3.
You're heat 3?
Yeah.
You're with Makana.
Oh no way.
Oh no. Oh no. Or you guys could just battle together.
Yeah. No, fully. We're on.
How's our little like meme session? We gotta send each other a couple memes today.
Our Reels group is.
All right, we got 30 seconds remaining here in heat 5.
You got any dark horses that you want to see do good in this contest? Do you have anybody that
Green has first priority with 20 seconds.
Oh
my god! Here, yeah, Caden Rusi.
Caden Rusi going.
Yeah, Caden Rusi. Spit it out so hard.
Goofy foot too, going right.
All right, into the countdown.
You know what I call him? Huh. He's mini KR. Caden Rusi.
It's perfect.
There's older KR, Cole Robinson, me, and Caden Rusi.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
One of our local
grounds. See that one. Oh. That was sick.
Counting in the next heat in 5, 4, 3,
who do you want to see do good in this contest? Caden Rusi?
Definitely.
Dark horse.
Definitely the local North Shore boys.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys are dark horses, but you and M Pang are my boys.
For competition, for sure a dark horse when it comes to competing. I can't make a heat to save my life.
I'm no contest server
let's
either.
Introduce heat 6. And we'll get you back
heat strategy out the window. Just go on as much as I can.
Oh my god. I would have had a heart attack if my board broke.
In the blue, Nolan Sen.
Let's see.
In the white, Alex Cox. And in the green, Geronimo Vargas.
Well, join us.
We're on.
Official.
Whoa, how's that color?
Yeah.
How's this
Billy
color
Kemper,
combo?
comp commissioner.
Let's get a little frame grab.
Coming in. It's delayed, so it'll show up after.
It'll come up.
What heat are you, Bill?
I'm heat 7 of the next round.
Will be
first heat of the second day, right?
No, I don't know. We'll see how far we get today. I think the goal is a full day, but with the winds, as we know, it's only a matter of time till they get here. But I'm super stoked to see that it's this good right now.
Literally, as you're speaking, I'm feeling a little pop of the west wind.
Yeah, but we got the best pipe servers in the world surfing today here on day 1, so I'm not really worried about them. I think they can manufacture some amazing scores with these conditions, and as of right now, it's still firing.
Pumping. That was a good call this morning.
I think you guys have had great calls this whole season, like just with Sunset and Haleiwa. All of those contests until now has had good waves.
Yeah, that run
good
was
heats.
so good.
This will be the hardest event for us.
Because this whole west wind run.
We haven't had like a Kona front kind of taunt us all year, and this is our first one.
It's
but
happening again.
as you know, I mean, you guys both know, we get like epic backdoor mornings on a lot of those days, and like, I mean, it's 10
kamikaze hour at that time.
Yeah, and we get a couple days that can stay off till like 3, 4 o'clock.
Mental. Perfect.
Best
Best case scenario.
In the opening round.
Yeah. Did Caden just win that heat?
Caden, how'd you?
Out here at the farm.
Caden made that heat.
Caden!
Good
hey,
job.
good job. Get in here. Talk us through your wave. Here, sit down.
Yeah, guys. Nate's gonna walk you through. Get a little post-heat talk.
Coach Time, Caterers. Okay, thanks for coming on. Thanks, Bill.
No worries.
Kalani Rivero, follow him on Instagram.
Thank you, Nathan Florence.
Billy, thanks for coming on.
Big shout out to the whole Florence family for being a part and making this event happen. Can't thank you guys. Aside from leading the charge of how they surf in the water, they also lead the charge for our community, and that's what's the most important. So thank you to the entire Florence family, especially Mom John.
Yeah.
Auntie Alex, I love you. Thank you for raising these boys right. Have an amazing day.
Talk soon. Kaden.
What's up, Nate?
How was that last right?
Would have been good if I was not way on the shoulder.
Still, like, sick one though.
Thank you.
Goofy foot going right.
Yeah, I was stoked to be out there. It's so fun.
Have you surfed heats at pipe before?
First time.
First heat at pipe. What is it? What did it feel like?
I wanted a bomb to come in.
Yeah.
But it was really slow, but super fun being out there without 50 guys trying to take your wave.
Right? Especially, like, Caden's, like, local North Shore Grom. He's been putting the time in at pipe, but, like, from his level right now, it's like a long road up through the crowd. And the crowd is obviously, everyone knows, super dense. So
it's all Nathan guys.
And Jamie guys above us.
I know, Jamie will paddle out and be like, oh yeah, boys.
Yeah,
every wave
I know.
sick.
We went through the same journey you did, but how sick to have the lineup with all of a sudden clearance and
weird.
No one in your way or looking at your wave or paddling over your back.
It's so weird.
It's almost the first time kind of hard to position.
It is. I kept looking in like, am I really alone right here where I'm sitting? Normally there's like 50 people all super nuts, like just trying to get waves right here.
Well, you nailed it. Your positioning was good on both or you had like two good lefts, two good smaller lefts, and then the big right at the end.
There was just no big sets out there.
Yeah. It's one of those days like the rising swell, like slow, weird.
I got next one at 3:30 though.
He's on.
It's gonna be big and onshore.
A little show who's been surfing pipe a lot in every condition. Because there's still those sneaky ones, even when it's onshore.
Yeah, I'm just happy to be out there surfing. It's so fun.
Well, you did good.
Thank you.
We're proud of you here. The older boys are taking note.
Yeah, I've been taking note from you guys since I was like 5 years old.
It's the food chain.
And then whenever I go out here now, I'm just like, okay, where's Nate sitting?
Well, now you can sit, wherever you want. Were you in priority for that last rate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone in priority would have gone on that thing.
First up, blue,
I'm happy I got it right.
Yeah.
It was fun to just try.
What size board did you ride, and why did you choose it for today?
Some more waves approaching.
6'4", because it's not second reefing and it not super windy, so.
Oh my gosh!
What was that?
Dove head first. Sorry to interrupt. Keep going. I rode a 6'4" too.
How'd that go?
I broke it.
Oh, I saw the Grom all saying running up the beach.
Yeah. It feels. Yeah.
Broken leash.
It was super fun though.
We need a caddy for Geronimo Vargas. Caddy for Geronimo Vargas.
Who shaped it?
CI.
Cool.
Brett Merrick.
Yep.
Wow.
You gonna ride that same board in the next heat?
Geronimo with
I mean, probably. I feel
okay.
like it could be huge out here later.
All right, sets approaching.
But it'll be kind
caddy
of
for
weird
green.
winds, so I might just try to get like smaller ones.
Okay, we have a big set approaching the lineup. Geronimo's looks like his leash just unvelcroed because it doesn't look broken. And we're gonna see.
Red taking a look here.
We got his backup getting run down the beach. Nobody goes on this first one.
Off the wall.
First one had a bit of chunk in it. Let's see if someone chooses this next one.
Here's a good wave. Or not.
Oh, it's spread out too straight. That's kind of
off the wall.
Man.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez, that wave was so doubled up. Almost all day, a lot of the sets straightening out.
Rising swell.
Yeah. Oh, crowd getting taken out.
Alex Cox up and riding.
Whoa!
He stalls for a
I thought he was
moment.
coming out.
Backs up.
Gets the cover up with no exit.
Got him.
So here at Pipe,
we will be
and a lot of the
priority situation. Red, you have first priority.
You get
blue,
the
second
wave
priority. 15
before
minutes
it
remaining.
spits in reverse and is so powerful it can rip you off your board. So
High
you'll see
score
it right
so far in this heat, a
in the
193
replay. You'll
from
see
blue.
it. It inhales, the lip folds back in,
White
and if you're not
has a
super sturdy,
107. in
you get ripped off your board. But if you hold through it, you get blown out. And spits the other way.
It feels pretty sick when you make it.
It's the best feeling, yeah.
Red, you need a 108. Haven needs a 108.
Thanks for coming on. Good job in your heat. We'll see you in the next round.
Yeah.
First priority red, second priority blue.
Guys, the conditions are slowly turning to what we were fearing earlier, which is like the light west wind. And what that means is that it comes from outside of back door and pushes down the lip. It'll be an onshore wind. If there's south in it, then at least you get that little bit of south blowing up into the rights and it holds it open. But right now it's looking pretty west. We got red up and riding.
Haven Odell grabbing rail.
Haven Odell, another North Shore local grom, getting active. And a big
so
set
nicely
on the
slotted,
way.
but not in the barrel for red.
Oh, you can see the surfers start to
It's just
battle.
a small score for Haven's opener with 13:45 remaining. More sets.
One thing with Pipe, because of
coming
the
in.
second reef, you can see him positioning. The whole beach is whistling
Here
right
we
now. This must
go.
be a crazy set. Who's this
Here we
blue?
go. Nolan Sen on the takeoff.
Oh, he's up. This is such a good wave. Full
There he
in.
goes.
Oh! Threw his hands up.
Almost getting his
This is
arm shot
stand
by the
tall.
lip there.
Never claim too early. A good way to get your lip to the head, but he pulled it off there.
Oh,
Groms are loving
just
it.
seeing one slip underneath.
So sets are slowly getting
So
bigger.
Blue's going to have another decent score.
Sometimes
It'll be the best of the heat so far.
looks like white
Last of blue, a
up and
3.0.
Whoa, no
This
head
is
drop.
Alex
Oh!
Cox, stuck in the pit.
Oh no, it was a closeout, but he did the no hand. I would have maybe grabbed the rail.
Commitment
but
from White.
to each their own.
Deep in the barrel. Red, you have first priority. 12:30 remaining in the heat.
All right, KR.
Standing by for last score of White.
It seems like to me it's getting more consistent, which is right.
First of Red, a
rising swell.
0.87. Red, you're in third,
Slowly
leading a
get more consistent,
0.21.
and the period will drop, and
Red
we'll get
needs a
peak here and
0.21.
not so doubled up and
Excuse me,
straight.
last score of White comes in at a 1.37. White, you're in second. New situation for Red. Red now needs a 1.57. Green needs a 2.24. Blue, you're in first with a 3.0 and a 1.93.
Got more
White in
waves
second
rolling
with
in
a
now.
1.37 and a 1.07.
Not too many rights in this heat. We
Red
haven't
needs
seen
a 1.57
many
in
guys go
third.
back door.
Green needs a 2.24 in fourth. Priority red, blue, white. 11:40 remaining.
Oh, that wind's puffing a bit stronger.
Nolan Sand gets the 3.0. Standing tall at pipeline, not deep on that section, but shows commitment. Gets the 3.0. Best way to the heat so far. Nolan's in first. Surfer in blue. Here goes Hayden
Surfer in
Hodel.
red. Hayden, back
Gonna get
up.
third. Hayden grabs rail. Stalls. He pulls in.
Perfect
for a quick
score on the
few.
board. It's a really smart way to surf heats like today.
One little slash.
When it's intermittent pulsing,
He
then
doesn't need much to move
slow,
in the second.
then
so we'll
you're going to
stand
see
by for the last
heats
score of
that
red with 11 minutes
have
remaining.
Claw Grace
Let's see if
getting
it's
ready to go
enough
out.
for a new
Another North
situation.
Shore local grom.
First
Down
priority
at
blue,
Pipe the last
second
few
priority
years.
white.
But you're going to see heats made with 5-point totals on these days just because it was a slow heat or there's a lot of closeouts.
Last score
and then you'll
for
see
red,
other
a
heats
2.2.
where there's multiple 8s in the heat.
New
It was
situation. Blue, you're in first. Red now in second. White, you're down to third. Alex, you need a 1.71. Green in fourth. Green needs a 2.87.
I know. Talking to Kay Berry, who I surfed the heat with,
Alex,
talking about that
looking for
west
the
wind
answer
coming.
back. Not going to find it there.
Get a post-heat interview.
White's down to third now, as Hayden got the 2.2 to move to second.
Oh, look at this right.
Here we go, blue.
Oh, he's going left. Oh, no! Oh, my God, look at that right, Katie. Oh, my gosh, no.
Wow, that wave just turned into a mutant.
Oh, man.
Blue just
The Groms are going
Showing
haywire.
no regard.
What do you think about this wind here?
Yeah, we were just talking about
Nolan
it.
Sanders
I hope it
charging.
stays like this for another 45 hours, but it's feeling pretty strong.
Score 0-2.
Okay, Amy Berry, owner of Island View, Hawaii. You want a shark tour? Head to Haleiwa.
Blues in first, Reds in second.
Born and raised North Shore local.
White needs
We just surfed the heat. We've been friends for a long time. Tell us about the heat.
In four.
Today I got to put on my pro surfer hat and go toe to toe with the champ. You know, so it's not every day that happens.
Aloha and good morning.
I thought I had you for a little.
Qualifying series.
I was worried. I got like, damn it.
I was worried for you. I was like, this isn't supposed to happen. Don't make eye contact. Let's just keep it rolling here.
Guy had me on the ropes.
And sure enough,
back on the schedule.
Couldn't find a backup, and that's life, you know. Like
there was a moment though where I was like,
big mahalo to
me and my good friend are trading 8 set pipe right now. This is so sick.
We were 1 and 2. I was like, oh yeah, perfect. That was fun. That was really fun.
Yeah.
I'm glad our window, like in our heat, we had a little bit of waves and, you know, glassy conditions with 3 other guys. Like that's kind of what we wait all year to try to do this event.
Yeah,
you know? So
that's exactly it.
I'm super stoked that you guys picked it up and like made this thing happen, open up another day, because guys like me with no points and, you know, don't surf contests, like I wouldn't have been able to do this event any other way.
So
super
looking at the ocean.
For that.
You put your contest hat on this month,
Got
though.
some
You did
motion.
2
Here we
events.
go.
Green, up and riding.
Geronimo.
Oh boy.
Stalls on the takeoff. He gets slotted.
Oh, that's going to be a score in this heat. He's had an adventure of a heat. Leash came undone, swam in, got a back up, back out. Oh, is this?
Red, late takeoff for Hayden.
Oh, Hayden.
He grabs the wall. Doesn't find the coverage.
A lot of these heats are getting pretty grindy, like trying to fabricate over 10 points. Right?
First priority white. Second priority blue. 7:30 remaining.
Yeah, and that 22 minutes goes by pretty quick.
The 22 minutes.
Pretty good wave from
felt
Green
like
Geronimo
it was 10
Vargas.
minutes. Yeah.
Let's see if it's enough to move into the top 2.
Like, I haven't surfed 22-minute heats very often, and that felt so quick.
Yeah.
But it's hard when you want to get the best of the conditions.
Yeah.
I just saw Ivan serving a sick wave at okay, but you want to get the best of the conditions and as many guys in those conditions as possible to get the full first round.
For sure.
Last score of Green, a 39.3. Best wave of the heat. Green moves to second.
Oh, this next heat is stacked. We got Jamie.
New situation, 6:50 remaining. Blue, you're in first.
Yeah, Jamie.
Green now in second. Red, you're down to third. Hayden, you need a 1.94.
Kind of a banger.
Red needs a 1.94.
Oh, is it Valier?
White, Alex, you need a 2.77.
Let's look it up.
White needs a 2.77. First priority white, second priority blue, third priority green. 6:25 remaining. Right now, Haven Hodel down to third. He needs a 1.94. Alex Cox in the white down to fourth. He needs a 2.77. White does have first priority with 6 minutes remaining.
Evan Valier. Okay. How much time is that? 4 minutes? Or 6 minutes? Okay. Next heat, Evan Valier, Claude Grace, Jamie O'Brien, and Leonid Nichols.
I wonder if he's a Grom.
There's no photo. So like I was saying, we got some, like such a range, I was telling them, such a range of pipe surfers from like your CT guys, John, obviously world champ, and a few other CT guys, your Challenger Series guys. Then you have like the local North Shore Groms like coming up, trying to earn their place in the lineup. And then you have this like huge chunk of pipe specialist guys, the Jamies and all those guys, Tori Meisters and Benji Brown.
Right.
5 minutes, 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
It's such a funny mix of surfers, like half super competitive and then half like free surfers, but pipe specialists,
Yeah.
and then the other half, or you can't have 3 halves. How many halves can you have? How many halves can you have, man? And then the other half, all groms.
But what's crazy about that is like you throw in the priority, and it's like that pecking order kind of like
green at 05.
somewhat goes out the window, you know?
Yeah, it's such a good call because most of our specialty events, non-priority, and so.
And Jamie would probably catch like 35 of these 20 waves that come in.
100%. But no more with the 4-man priority.
Yeah. And but like those type of guys, like how you're kind of finding scores under everybody, you know, the real good guys can still find the waves that, you know, has a little bend in the reef that you can tell that, you know, not everybody can see.
Yeah, that's just time. A green up and riding, Geronimo again, gonna get out of there. Time on the reef, you learn all those little things. Evan Valier running out.
So yeah, it's 4 minutes left and
3:30 remaining.
It's literally just one person can catch a wave and win the heat.
That's pretty crazy. It's a 5-point total to win right now. Oh, is it right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
wow, that
bro.
was a sick wave.
I don't think anyone's gone right in this whole heat. Joao!
Yeah.
Bring it over.
Oh yeah.
Joao Chianca. Talk about
so
tour
sick,
guys.
man.
You're live on the WSL webcast. Say hello.
Hello, boys and girls.
We've got 3 minutes to go.
Everyone in the
Commercial?
world.
Everybody tuning in.
Yeah, tuning in. Best show in Earth right now.
We got our CT coach here, heat strategist.
Bruh. Talk about strategy. You sat under priority and just got super barrel.
I had to get busy. I thought I was a tour guide. I said, what would Joao do?
That was such an exciting heat. Did you see the last wave that came through?
Oh my gosh, the right.
Yeah.
No one's going right.
2:20 remaining.
Why?
I don't know. I think they kind of just Groms looking left.
Why they're
Whoa,
doing that?
we missed that wave.
Oh,
Oh no! Sent some white outs in this heat.
It's a show.
Such
you
a
have
good guy.
No,
No.
not in this event.
Ryan, 2 minutes to go. Rick,
Watching you guys.
spinning on this. Haven Hodel.
Hayden, let's go.
Here we go.
Taking some notes.
Haven. Grabs rail, swaps through.
Taking
Nate
some
surfed
notes.
a 10-minute
Down. He needed that.
5 minutes. I could have skipped the first 15 minutes.
You guys are
But not sure he
running the
gets it
show.
there.
Oh,
At the ball on the end section.
How's this broadcast?
Green
song?
have first
Yeah.
priority. Blue second priority.
best place
Last
in
to blue,
the beach.
2.4.
That's it. You down on the make them feel like they're down on the beach
Last
with
of
us.
white,
Yeah,
a
it's way
0.17.
better than have the broadcast on like right off the back.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
Kaipo is still in there when, like, we're switching back and forth, but
okay.
I'm bringing them the on beach. Okay. Speaking of the studio, we're tossing it back to
Next
Kaipo.
team, we need
Good
you
to
to
hang
hold it
out
right
with you
there.
guys.
Thanks,
See you
Kaipo.
later.
See
Kaipo,
you
take
guys.
it over.
All right. Yeah, so good to see Nathan Florence, KV Barry coming out of their heats. Chumbinho, Joao Chianca's here, so we got some star power, like I said. We're coming up at the last few minutes of this heat, actually seconds of this heat, Rocky, and it looks like the youngster Nolan Sen sending it. And in the lead, Geronimo Vargas took a beating out there, came back. He's hanging on to that second place position. Haven Hodel, second generation. North Shore trying to scratch back into position, and Alex Cox still got a chance.
Yeah, tight scoring in this heat. There's just fractions of scores separating first through fourth, and we saw some gnarly wipeouts. We've seen, some pretty decent pipe waves, a little bit of that fluff coming from the west wind, but still very contestable and nice conditions overall.
Nolan Sen, he's been sending it throughout, sticking to the lefts, and head dip there with a little bit of the backwash, bangs the lip And Nolan's actually going to improve upon his situation. He's got 2.4 in his scoreline. That's going to better his situation, and that's going to secure his lead and his way into the next round, the round of 96. Let's take a look at a beautiful day on the North Shore. So good to have Nate, Florence right there on the beach. And here's our heat recap, Rocky, starting with Nolan Sen.
Yeah, Nolan Sen able to muscle his way out of that one. Somehow he went every direction, up, down, left, right, front, back. This guy went over. That was green.
Geronimo, and that's exactly what he was yelling when he was going over the falls. Geronimo.
And then we had white Alex Cox, Peanut, coming out of retirement for this Pipe Pro event. And then Nolan Sen, little roof tickler right there, putting his hand up, getting in the ceiling of that pipe wave. Haven Hodel, his dad surfed in heat number 1. Here he is in heat number 6, and trying to surf out of that one. And then a gnarly wipe off. I think everybody had at least one that they were free falling out of the sky in this heat.
And this is what made the difference here for Geronimo Vargas to get into that top 2 position.
Yeah, want to thank Vea for sponsoring all the accessories. Awesome to have you part of this. Mahalo.
We're going to take a break right now, but when we come back, we got a great heat on the way. Evan Valier, Leonid Nichols, Kala Grace, and the one and only Jamie O'Brien. Heat number 7 after this commercial.
Love it.
Get that Wi-Fi going.
Like the fire.
You got it?
You can go fast.
Go down. Our house is a very, very, very fine house. Now everything is easy because of you. La, la, la.
It's Spectrum fiber-powered internet, the most reliable internet you can count on. It's only everything.
Back on the North Shore here, pulling into the barrel. We're straight into heat number 7 at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA, the one and only JOB, Jamie O'Brien. Off to a quick start. Nice backdoor barrel. This is what we expect from Jamie O'Brien. There's the results from the last heat, and heat number 6. We're at heat number 7 currently. Kaipagura along with Rocky Cannon.
Yeah, we're zooming right through this first round, the round of 128, and JOB getting the job done on that first backdoor barrel. He liked it, came out standing very casual with the beautiful backdoor stance, and we'll get a replay of that wave as he heads back out with the green jersey and the Red Bull helmet.
Yeah, that guy's got wings. He's had wings for years, and he's a former pipe master. Taking a look at the beautiful setting today. Also, Vea with their support over here. I got, Vea Accessory Company, board bags, leashes, traction. John Florence, the founder and owner of that, as well as Katie Simmers. So a couple of world champs over there with their accessory brands in the way of Vea. And thank you. We thank them for their support. We also thank John Pizell just for being himself and giving us some great information and making some great boards as well.
Yeah, we've got tons of folks tuning in from all different parts of the globe, and so fun to have Nate Florence down there on the beach with the competitors, getting some on-the-beach insight. Here we go. This was an excellent score for JOB. Just got in there super clean, came out hands behind the back, looking good. The drone following at that backdoor angle.
Wow.
And just gets started off with a bang.
883. That's how he does it. JOB. Right
wow.
from the start. He knows where the place to be. That's pretty incredible for
From
Jamie
the
O'Brien.
START.
From what?
The START start.
Okay.
Just wanted to bust into your rhymes, bro, a little bit.
I didn't know.
It was going to Dre and Snoop back and forth, you know?
I didn't. We'll do the cipher a little bit later. I'm into that.
bro.
I'm into that. Hey, Small kind kono's coming up right now.
See the ruffledge.
Not the kind good ones. Not the one that you get with the dip.
Yeah, not the sour cream and onion.
That's the Ono ruffles.
The other kind ruffles.
It's the other kind ruffle we know like.
Oh, yeah. Like your corduroy pants over here.
But no matter to J.O.B.
Yeah, he don't care.
He don't care.
And that's green for the next seat checking in. That's rider guest. Oh, you get them on backwards, bro.
Oh, Uncle, just school them right there, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know there's a right way and a wrong way. I thought it was kind of
universal.
Universal.
Upside down, any kind.
Wow.
Put them on your legs. No. Those are just armholes, not leg holes.
Yes. Thank you to the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Thank you, Florence, Salt and Air, Rogue TV. We talked about Vea, Keiki Beach Bungalows. Thank you all. And K-High for bringing us local style. And Nathan Florence for his YouTube.
Yup.
And the World Surf League as well. The Dream Tour is back.
Yeah, it's going to be a great season coming up in 2026. We mentioned the tour wrapping around back again to the pipe contest. The Pipe Masters will be the World Tour deciding, hopefully. And you mentioned the point scale that's going to happen for that event.
Yeah, 1.5 points for Pipe Masters. That'll be 2026, 8th through the 20th to finish off the championship tour. We're live here in the Rogue TV studios. We got such a unique broadcast for you. So we're right here in the command center.
Right.
Control room. In the control room at Rogue TV. We got Nathan Florence on the beach doing all of the post heats, giving us some insights, some guest appearances. And so we're going to attack it from many, many different angles here.
Yeah, you've seen the different angles already in the studio, bro.
Well, we got state-of-the-art gear here.
Choke gear. Mean gear.
We got the really, really great tools here. But the other thing, too, I like the fact that all Nathan Florence needs is a little tent, a couple bushes.
One laptop.
A laptop.
And one small fuzzy mic.
Perhaps a Starlink or some help with Spectrum is helping him out a little bit.
Yeah. And a small little fuzzy mic. A little bumblebee.
Yeah.
That's all he's got.
So, yeah, a cordless mic.
The bugger picks up nice and well, man.
Yeah, Hawaiian Tel helping us, actually.
Yeah, that's awesome.
In getting us all that. So Hawaiian Tel.
Hey, you better tell them right, bro.
Right. The one thing about Hawaiian Tel is you can bundle your packages. So
yeah, you can tell.
You can tell here. You can tell on your computer. You can tell on your streaming services.
You can tell everybody.
And you can watch and tell everybody about Hawaiian Tel. Tell everybody about Jamie O'Brien. You know what the funny thing is I almost feel like Jamie can come, actually he should stand up one more time, then come in.
Yeah.
That would be bold.
Yeah.
But I think it would work out. He's already got an 8.83.
Yeah, that's been the best scoring. We've seen another 8.83 earlier in the day, so that's been like the top score of the day so far.
I love seeing that old school stuff because I remember back in the day, guys that were super dominant would actually leave the heat early.
That was the leave early claim. The exit early claim.
Yeah.
Come in early.
But sometimes, you never know what's going to happen. I remember Bruce Irons was walking up the beach the one year at the Pipe Masters here and had it wrapped up. And then right at the horn, Jake the Snake Patterson stole it.
Oh, man. That was such a memorable time.
Yeah. There's the boys. I told you about the boys in the bushes right there. Billy Kemper, Ella Stewart. Oh, scratching into this one.
Oh, Leonard Nichols. I don't know, it's Leonid or the way you say Leonard in Pidgin. Leonid.
Leonid Nichols.
Yeah.
Leonid or Leonid. Or we know about this guy, Kala Grace.
Oh, beautiful drop. Nice entry and
that
exit.
was graceful.
Super graceful.
Shout out there.
Nicely done.
great surfing heritage. Kala Grace, his dad Willie Grace, a great surfer, and the Waikiki Beach Boy.
Waikiki Beach Boys tuned in on the message board, bro. Shout out to them, bro. Watching in Waikiki. Alohas.
Aloha, all the Waikiki Beach Boys, the OGs, the guys who keep the aloha alive.
Yeah.
And you know what? We speak of tourism authority. Yep. You're a tourist. You come here. You come to Waikiki and visit the Waikiki Beach Boys. They can take you on a canoe ride. They can set up your beach chairs, and they can also give you a surfing lesson, and then maybe one day you can surf as well as Kala Grace. Probably not, but
yeah, you can try it
a little bit. Yeah,
you can feel like them. That's for sure. Surfing takes so many forms. Riding a 2-inch, 12-foot board, Waikiki, 2-inch wave, ankle snapper, or in the barrel. It's all surfing, bro.
Yeah, and the process of becoming a great surfer that we're seeing, these great surfers, is a long one, man. It's one kind of athletic event or like a skill set that does not happen overnight.
Yeah, and
takes years.
It is. I always explain to folks that I take surfing. The learning curve is amazingly long and huge. Yeah, it is one of the toughest sports to get good at, and we have a lot of folks that come, maybe in their late teens, early 20s, and they want to take it up, in their hometown, whether it be East Coast, West Coast, Australia, wherever. And, it's not only the skill level, the board choice, equipment choice, and navigating each lineup, different days, there's no two waves that are the same. And such a hard curve.
And the PSA, Rocky, is that
use your blinkers.
Be realistic about your level as a surfer.
Correct.
And surf the appropriate breaks.
Humility, humbleness.
For your level, because, if you kind of go out to some of these more crowded, expert-only breaks, you're putting yourself in danger, of course.
Yeah.
But then also some people around you if situations happen, right?
Yeah,
and
for sure.
Like, this is not a place to monkey around on the North Shore. This is serious stuff,
Yeah, keep your bananas at home.
Keep pipelines for experts only.
Yeah. No other species allowed. Monkeys, baboons, donkeys. We don't like those either.
Hey, with this wind, we don't want my Portuguese Amakua to come out right now.
Oh my gosh, Makani from the west.
Man o' war.
Oh.
It's the Portuguese man o' war.
Yes,
you get
the
it,
Portuguese
Rocky?
man
Yes.
o' war. I got it. I like to say Portuguese.
Gotta watch out for those buggers, man.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Well, we've got Evan Valier, another longtime competitor in this heat.
Yeah.
Mixing in with Kala Grace, he's kind of like approaching that, longtime competitor. He's still, in the mid-range, but, and then a new name, Leonid Nichols, we have, I think, maybe seeing for the first time here at Pipe. But Evan has had some amazing results here. He's got his cool little boat business going up on Kauai, and got a beautiful family over there, and now getting his feet back in the water on the competitive side. Good to see. Of course, JOB employing some of the young surf instructors over at the Ritz-Carlton Turtle Bay. We work alongside each other quite a bit. JOB and my company NSOG, doing some fun stuff there. And there's the captain of Having Fun, JOB. Had a good talk story with him last Friday. We had a little Surfer the Bar revival pop-up experience, still going at Turtle Bay at the Ritz-Carlton. Actually, if you want to check it out, it's going every night.
How long is that
going to
be? How long is
it's going
the Surfer
up
Bar
till this Saturday.
And then what happens?
And then it'll be just back to the regular lobby. They set up part of the lobby as a pop-up Surfer the Bar.
Which is a beautiful lobby, by
the
way.
Really nicely done there, and we'll be having some fun there with different DJs. I think Makana Pang is actually doing some DJ night at the Surfer the Bar pop-up, so stop by and check that out. I can even see what day that's going to be on and tell you in a moment while we watch this set come in. Oh, check it out, Kaipo.
So the swell growing throughout the day. The winds have been shifting around. The wind's been a little bit of a concern for us, but then also the swell has been hanging in strong. Again, just typical North Shore, 2, occasionally 10 feet style.
0 to 20.
Never know. and especially with the incoming swell. I think Nathan Florence talked a little bit about that, and some of how close some of these swells are together on an incoming swell, on a new swell, if you would. Kala Grace on the paddle back out, looking pretty strong in this heat. Kala got the back up right there. We're still waiting for the last score for Kala Grace. Has already got a 5.67, so he's in a strong second place position right now. The master, Jamie O'Brien, out there in the lead with a one-wave score. Talk about efficiency of an 8.83, and Jamie got that wave with that score in the first couple minutes of this heat. Evan Valier right here, the 42-year-old from the island of Kauai, former XL Pro champ, Evan Valier. Took that win over at Sunset. I think we were around for that one, Rock.
Yeah, that was an amazing time for sure.
And it's nice to see Hawaii Tourism Authority also taking care of, basically it's a local Triple Crown this year. Sunset, Haleiwa, and here at Pipeline.
Yeah. The three events that, have been part of that big trio of events in years past.
I would think there's going to be some type of regional award for whoever is the best performer.
That would be really awesome.
And we already have Finn McGill winning.
He won two.
Winning Sunset and Haleiwa.
Jeez, so good for him, though. I'm glad to see him back in action.
Finn Thunders McGill back in action.
Yeah, well deserved.
And he's already on the Challenger Series. That's a whole other thing that we have going on with these events. Is this is their qualification for the 2026 Challenger Series for the people, for the surfers, both the men and women in the Hawaii Tahiti Nui region.
Right. I got a question. We're not going to see any Wahine competing today, but who do you think looks good on the Wahine side of competition?
Aaron Brooks.
Aaron Brooks. Yeah, always Moana Jones has to be in that mix as well. In that conversation. There's Brother Riley.
The WSL it's not though, yeah. I'll tell the commentator that it's just Alex there. Okay?
Oh. More stuff too. North Shore stuff happening.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's going to be the second annual Kainui Fest. That's right. Local artists, including Eddie Champ, Landon McNamara, going to be there. That's going to be February the 7th.
Yeah, Waihuena Farm. And a fundraiser for Dakota Briley. We always want to...
Worth it, yeah. That's what we want to do.
Shout out to Briley Ohana and thoughts and all of the prayers and all of the vibes going to Dakota, who was injured and currently in recovery mode. And we get the updates and just keeping the Briley Ohana in our prayers for sure, and Dakota. So there we are. Now we're into 5 minutes, 4:20 remaining. That big score holding for Jamie O'Brien. Kala Grace moved up into second with a 5.67. That last pipe wave, he's just got a 1.83 backup, so a little bit vulnerable there. And Leonid and Evan within striking distance with a 5.83 requirement for blue and a 6.73 requirement for red as our next heat paddles out. I'm just trying to get the Surfer Bar lineup for you guys coming up this week at Turtle Bay.
Is it still Turtle Bay? The Ritz Turtle Bay?
The Ritz-Carlton Oahu Turtle Bay.
Wow, long name.
Yeah, long name, and still pumping out fun events. Had a good talk story with J.O.B. last Friday, and talking about some of his endeavors at the Eddy, most recently last year. Watched a short film that was pretty entertaining, and obviously very cool to see the perspective of a competitor in that event. 3 minutes remaining here at the Heat 7 mark. So we're almost to the halfway point of this first round. 16 heats in total, 22 minutes each.
Yeah.
That'll take us through most of day one.
Yeah, and in the perfect scenario, we can push it to 6 more heats of the round of 96 if we wanted to maximize the day, monitoring the conditions, of course. Kala Grace on the backhand this time, and Kala, it's a pocket ride there, is able to come out. We'll see if that betters his scoreline and secures him, gives him a little bit more security in that second and advancing position. Jamie O'Brien, Bada. It would be really good just to get one more wave, Jamie. I mean, he can still win this heat with just a single wave. That would be heroic.
Right.
But it would be real nice if Jamie, with priority, gets to his feet and just gets a couple-point ride. Just lock it in. Replay of Kalal Grace here. You can see Kalal just trying to better. A 1.83 is what he has to better, so he may have just done that. We're still standing by for that score. All right, just 90 seconds remaining. And taking a look. Scrolling through here. Trying to check out the scores. There's the priority boards. You can see JOB with first priority and the lead. And Kalal Grace still waiting for his last score, which is a 1.5, so does not change the situation. Kalal remains in second place with that 5.67 and 1.83. 8.83 for the Pipe Master. The resident, Jamie O'Brien. Jamie looking back. And this would be kind of legendary where you just win your heat with a single wave.
Yeah, the one wave score, enough to beat all other surfers that have 2 waves. That's a statement in itself. We'll see if anything comes in for Leonid or Evan. They're the ones that can catch Kalal Grace at this point and turn the heat.
All right, priority with O'Brien. He's going to have enough time to catch this one. And you know what? He's going to fill his scoreline with a second wave right here. Jamie O'Brien, translucent barrel. And, of course, he comes out. Of course he does.
Oh, yeah. Beautifully done. Right on cue. Well-timed. And
how's this guy? Just
going
starts
back out.
First 2 minutes, boom, gets an excellent score. And then last seconds, Evan Valier tries to get through there. Does not. Goes incomplete. He's going to be eliminated as well as Nichols. Take a look at our heat recap, and it's been Jamie O'Brien. The JOB show continues on. Opened up with an 8.83, found his backup right in the final seconds.
And pearled laying down right there.
We can't do everything perfect.
Yeah, I think he did that on purpose.
Yeah.
But having fun, playing around with it, getting the job done early at the back door. Starts off, like you said, Kaipo, in the first couple of minutes, gets a drainer, 8.83, comes out with just the ultimate style. Kalal Grace got his work done right around mid-heat with a mid-range score, the 5.67. This is a smaller one there. That was the 1.83, his backup score. Enough to hold on to second place.
Yeah.
And then
1.5 for this one, so not in his score line, but stayed busy out there.
Yeah, got the feel of both sides of pipe and backdoor, and also JOB.
This guy.
That might be up in the 9 range.
Is that another excellent score?
That had to be.
Bruh.
That rail was kind of fluttering on that drop. Super steep.
Well, Jamie O'Brien, super dominant. Thank you to our sponsors, Bet Online, giving us all of our odds. As after this first round, we're going to have odds on all of our surfers, and you can check them out. Thank you for their support. We're going to take a break, Rocky. Maybe we can find a snack, and we're going to come back and feast on some more opening day. Day number 1 of the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. See you after the break.
You know, the whole overall goal with what we're doing and anytime we're building product is like just always getting kind of better at what we're doing. And each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it, and So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks. Enjoy the taste, enjoy the quality. It's a part of life that makes you smile. All the goodness of life in every bite. All the flavor and taste you want in life. It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
There we go. Jamie O'Brien coming in after a brilliant display out in his opening heat, heat number 7. Dominant fashion. Jamie O'Brien signing some autographs on the beach. He's got a short walk back to his house. Went out there and did it in a heroic way. Just dropping some big scores. Jamie O'Brien. New heat out in the water. Tori Meister, Memphis Brown, Lucas Godfrey, and Ryder Guest. Kaipogura along with Rocky Cannon. What do you think about this heat, Rocky?
Yeah, this one also featuring some really talented, not old school guys, but veterans right there. Like, that was Lucas Godfrey, one of the new talent guys, but we got Tori Meister. Ryder Guest we've seen out, you know, in past events, but really interesting heat shaping up here that we're going to send down.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go down to the beach with none other than Nathan Florence right there in the bushes, feet in the sand. Take it away, Nate. Go, brother.
Wait for 2 good ones because they're there. You know what I mean?
All right. We're going to get back to Nathan anytime now. So there he is. And coming in, Kala Grace. We're going to see him in the round of 96. Talk story with Jamie O'Brien. And I think that's Memphis Brown. Oh, no, Ryder Guest.
That's Ryder in the green, yeah.
Ryder Guest coming out of the barrel.
Yeah, we saw Lucas Godfrey get one. Now Ryder Guest. And looks like we have an alternate checking in for the surfer in blue.
Okay, so I finally got the numbers from Jamie O'Brien in that last heat. He got an 8.83. Remember that? We saw that on the recap. Wave. But the second pipe wave was a 7.5. So O'Brien with a 16.33 in that last heat. That's an excellent heat score. Yeah. And I think that's the first excellent heat score of the competition so far, Jamie O'Brien.
Yeah, that's the tops of the day so far.
He's
for the combo.
guy.
And if you guys had that on your picks, you were looking good. Look at that. That's looking good right there. That beautiful drone shot. Sandbars are going off. And who we got down there, Kaipo? We got Nathan, I think.
Yeah, let's see if this works this time. Nathan, you there? Take it away on the sand, on the beach. Nathan Florence.
Okay.
Go, brother.
Okay, now.
See what?
I can see him.
There he's there. Him.
Okay.
He's the guy. That a guy.
And I'm back. Beach commentators back after a quick break. I wish I got to commentate that last heat. It was so sick. We were talking about the period dropping and it getting peakier, and then that heat just had like 5 crazy rights. Literally as soon as the heat started.
All right, priority red, blue.
Jamie
15 minutes,
got the
30
craziest
seconds.
right, didn't even pump. Foam ball ride and came out just lock kneed. So I was just like, oh my gosh. And Kala Grace hunted 2 good lefts and a right at the end. There was another right Jamie actually was looking left with claw, but then they didn't go, no way. So the wind is coming, but the waves are getting better shape because the period's slowly dropping. They're not overtaking each other, doubling up. Foam ball ride. Yeah, Earl. We need a forecast update after. Can we get a little forecast update? I know. Real quick, 1 minute.
So
we're live here.
Nicely as we see lines.
Okay, a little. Our local best forecaster, Ayala, is here. He's got all the forecasting secrets. So we'll get him to give us a breakdown. But like we said, the wind is coming up.
Still lots of opportunity here. Building swell. With the bigger sets of the
shape's
day
getting better, the
approaching.
wind's coming up. Well, we're gonna see what's gonna happen here, but these guys have to deal with some straight onshore wind, and it's gotten bigger. Oh, taking a look. Our local best forecaster. You can see the crumble. You've got all the forecasting secrets. So, if you guys are on Surfline and go to the pipe forecast, you can scroll and see that wind direction that I'm talking about and we're currently seeing on the water. It'll show you those arrows, the direction of that wind hitting the land. And so you can see over the next 2 weeks on your apps that we're dealing with a lot of these southwest winds.
Drop.
And if it's more south, it's a little bit
lands on the back.
better offshore, but if it's more west, it's straight onshore. So right now it's looking like more west and south and the water. It's crumbling the lip, but it's kind of one of those, like if you are on the second or third wave, you're gonna have a clean face. So it's all about like watching out for maybe that first wave and then being like on for the next one. And when waves get big enough, sometimes they create their own offshore as they break. So it might crumble right after takeoff, but as it starts to peel, it barrels. Got Kala Grace's family walking up the beach.
12 minutes,
Definitely a family affair down here. We got everyone's whole community on the beach. Everyone's got their parents and brothers and sisters and cousins, aunties and uncles posted up on the beach.
Blue,
if you're in Hawaii, come down and watch. Get first on. If you're not,
priority is blue,
then I'm taking you virtually to the beach with me. So far, it's been kind of pipe specialist wins in these early heats, taking advantage of those really good conditions. I'm curious, as it gets windier, are we going to see like those grindy QS surfers start to get more tech? Is it going to turn to turns and airs as there's less barrels? We'll see. Like a guy like Barron, who's just a multi-tool, like can get as heavy of a wave as that will come in. Super technical barrel rider, but also can come out of a back row barrel and do a huge air. You see those guys excel in these conditions. Same with John. Speaking of him, he's walking up the beach. Baron and Mia walking up the beach, giving me shakas. Green, up and riding. Oh, he's just go, Ryder.
Locks in. And comes in.
Oh, he goes for the air. So
nice completed barrel there.
Riders from Hawaii, coming over for years. Really good on the backcountry trails on his dirt bike. Does some crazy climbs. I don't know the terminology, but the other day I saw his hands and he has the craziest calluses from motocross. When he's not doing that, he's surfing crazy waves in the early season.
Last of green, a 3-6-7.
But
Green
now,
to go to first.
super smart heat strategy, just getting
Green
a
in
score on
first,
the board.
White in second. Red, you now need a 3-3-4.
Because with
Blue,
these conditions, like
you now
I've been
need a
saying,
4-1-7.
there'll be
10
heats like
minutes on the
Jamie's
clock.
where there's 8s
Priority blue.
and high scores,
White,
and there'll be
red.
heats like this where a guy might make a heat with that first small grindy score he got. So riders chipping away at it. If a big one comes, he'll be able to take advantage. In this heat too is Lucas Godfrey, so local North Shore born and raised guy, gotten some of the most insane backdoor waves and pipe too, but he's really good at backdoor. And he had a crazy injury. I think it might have been last year. He went on a backdoor wave and really messed up his back, and he was out for a long time. But took care of himself, did the right rehab, worked hard, and he's back surfing this winter and already riding some crazy waves. So, super talented surfer. If the wave comes, like, he's for sure going to go, and he has the ability to read and make a really technical wave out here. Speaking of guys that are insane at backdoor, Tori Meister. You guys all have seen Tori over the years. Jaws, I've surfed with him in Mulligmore, tons of big wave sessions. Also very talented here at Pipe. There's very few of those guys in the big wave world. A lot of them just surf big waves and they're not super tech on waves like Pipe. That's why you don't see many of those big wave guys surf the slabs, because they're okay on a big board, but not so good on a shorter board when it gets steep and fast. Tori Meister is not one of those guys. He is good in all conditions. We'll kick out of the cave and do a full rotation, paddle out to backdoor and go on the meanest 10-footer you've ever seen, then head to Jaws and try to backdoor a 20-footer. So, super good friend of mine, super fun guy to watch surf, super talented surfer. Slabs, because they're okay on a big board, but not so good on a shorter board when it gets steep and fast. Tori Meister is not one of those guys. He's good in all conditions. Here we go.
Here's blue.
Up and riding.
Alex Ullman.
Alex Ullman. Oh my God, we're such a bad wipe out. That was so heavy. Hey, he's back. Our forecaster.
Red looking heavy section here.
Tori!
Up and riding.
Just what I was talking about.
Oh no!
That was such a heavy one.
But absolutely charging through
That was
that.
such a Tory wave.
That was so heavy. I hope he makes one. How's he doing?
It's a slow start to the heat. Ryder got a small left, got a 3. That was kind of the first big attempt of the heat. Guys, we got Ayala Stewart here, local born and raised North Shore surfer, super talented pipe surfer, talented big wave surfer. He's in the Eddy this year. Also an incredibly talented
Watching
forecaster.
White.
Loves studying
Lucas
the chart.
Godfrey.
Oh, Lucas, we just talked about him. Oh,
Deeper
closing
than
out.
deep.
Dude, I just talked about
So
if
the
anyone's
boys
going to
are
go on a
sending
big
it.
heavy right, it's going to be Lucas or Tori.
Backdoor.
This heat's sick.
Not
This heat's
letting
sick.
anybody out.
But
Yeah, hard charging there.
Ayala loves
Tori
forecasting
Meister
as much
and
as I do,
Lucas
loves
Godfrey.
looking at the charts. Obviously, we talked about it a lot today. It looks like we got a lot of, like a long period of southwest winds kind of coming over the next few weeks, which is not
So we
super
see,
normal for us.
Blue paddling back out, but he's
We
not blue
mostly get
anymore.
those
He
dominant
skims.
trades, but
Yeah.
like last year we had that window of long, like we had 3 weeks of those weird west winds.
Yeah, I feel like maybe around the shootout.
Yeah.
Usually like January they start to come on strong, and obviously December too.
What do you think for the next week? Clean mornings
Last of
and
red,
kind of heavy
A
afternoons?
257.
Yeah, I think obviously storms are what sends us surfers waves, and when the storm comes too close, it'll disrupt our local wind as well. So yeah, I just think
Last of
the
white,
storms are coming a little bit too close for
227.
comfort, so we're getting like a lot of light and variable days.
White goes back to first.
Southwest winds, but the good
Green
thing is
in
it's always
second.
going to have some swell with it.
Yeah.
Like there's some good swells
Red,
out there.
you're in third.
I think
You need
the
a
14th or
393.
15 looks good, and a west swell, and yeah,
Blue,
southwest
you're fourth.
winds.
You need a
bring
557.
west swells, so.
Yeah.
5 minutes remaining.
So I
in
think
the
every
heat.
day to day the forecasters change, and
5
a lot of the
minutes.
good forecasters say don't trust the forecast 5 days out.
Yeah.
It's like 3 days and minimum is like the guideline.
Priority
don't look
green,
into a week.
white.
Don't look into 2 weeks out.
Changes too much.
It changes too much. So.
Yeah, such a good
Blue's
call.
throwing
Yeah,
the jersey
that's
back
how I
on.
would chase a swell. I wouldn't even acknowledge something being legit chaseable until about 3 days.
Exactly. But our pattern is, hopefully beautiful mornings and onshore sea breezy middays, afternoons. But
What heat are you today?
I am round 2 of
sick.
the next
Seated.
round. Yeah,
Okay.
seated. Thanks. Yeah, thank you to Florence
Yes,
and Nate,
no, it's
all
so
you guys for adding a new round. So a lot of like the new up and coming local kids and pipe specialists that don't do contests can have an opportunity to surf in an event at Pipe. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
When we grew up, we had a lot of opportunity, fortunately, with the Vulcan Pipe Pros and surfing
Exactly.
multiple heats at Pipe. I feel like the new generation of kids, it's not the same.
It's not as many chances, definitely. Especially like you said, this event with that extra round, like a lot of the younger Groms that would never have gotten in due to lack of points or lack of travel budgets to do other regional events, like it gave them the opportunity to get in some heat, to surf around and hopefully move on and do that whole thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Priority
Everyone's
green,
excited
white,
when like the first
red.
pipe
3
heat of their
minutes,
life
30
is on, and
seconds.
I feel like for
White
us,
in
we always
first.
see the same people
Green in
surfing heats
second.
at Pipe. So I'm like, oh, how's
Red
this
needs
kid
a
gonna?
393.
I like to see new faces in some heats. I'm like, oh, how's
Blue
this kid
needs
gonna
a
handle
557.
pressure, priority, and a good wave coming at him? And
Yeah.
so it's cool to see all the different looks and takes.
That's so true. We spoke to, I had Caden Nursey come on, and he was like, I've never been out there without 50 guys out and all you guys taking every wave. He's like, I felt a little lost. That was my first heat at Pipe. Like, I was like, I can sit wherever I want. Like, I have priority. I can go on any wave. And
so cool.
You killed it. But if you were surfing today, what board would you ride? And like, what's your thoughts on this morning? If you were to surf a heat this morning, what would have been your go-to board?
Frick, I went out at first light. Was the first surfer to paddle out, but no, I went out after 2 boogie boarders, but I took out my 6'9", and I just waited for some good waves. There's a couple good waves in the dark, but I didn't want to go on them because I didn't know the wonk factor and what they were really doing yet.
Yeah.
But 6'9" is kind of like my step up for
2
smaller
minutes,
days.
15
Maybe I'll
seconds
use a
remaining.
6'3", but I don't know. Whenever Pipe wants to
White
bring that
in
real
first,
one
green
in,
in
I'd rather be
second.
overgunned than undergunned. So
definitely.
Red needs
and
a
I'm a taller
393.
guy, so a little
Blue
6'9"
needs
and
a 557.
7'0" is my like go-to.
Is 7-0 what you were riding on that wave of the winter wave last year?
Yeah, wave of the
Wow.
winter on my.
That's crazy because
previous pipe
you did
heats.
the hugest pump with that. Like a 7-0, I find a little hard to move, but you were like
Got
moving
that.
it.
Our heat
Oh, here we
leader.
go, Lucas.
Lucas trying
Eyeing his
again.
backdoor section,
Oh, he might
driving.
come through this.
He's
He's
deep.
still going. He's
still
coming
driving.
out.
Please.
Oh!
That was crazy.
Lucas Godfrey.
Oh my God, that was the wave of the day.
That was insane.
Sorry, Nate. You had the wave
That's
of the
okay.
day.
I'm happy. We got
All
to watch
right.
it.
Wow, that was crazy.
We said he might, and he did.
1 minute, 25
Wow, that was
seconds
psycho.
remaining.
That was so fun.
I'm so glad he made that thing too. That was.
I had the multiple sections, but like, oh no, maybe not, to like, oh yeah, here he goes.
From our angle too, that was psycho.
was
I think
so
the wind held it
cool.
open a little bit from like not making it close out as fast. And then he doggy.
Last wave of white, a 9.7.
high score of the day right there. Tori.
Good job, Lucas. That was sick.
Watch
After a
Tori
back injury.
Meister slots to the inside.
Oh,
Tori
going for
trying
the
to battle
air.
for second.
Boing.
Nice.
Barrel to air, we
50 seconds
called it.
remaining.
Well,
Tori
didn't John come out on a 7-0 last year?
slots through the backdoor
on a couple
section on the
sessions?
inside.
I think he got up to a 6-8, which is
Okay.
huge for him.
Yeah.
Like,
I remember he was chatting with Mackay. He's like, I can't make one.
yeah, he had that like 6 wipeouts in a row, I
Yeah.
think. And he's just too small board, too deep.
30 seconds
Ended
remaining.
with a
First priority
concussion.
green, second priority blue. Last up
But-
red, a 3.67.
It
Not
feels
enough.
like everyone's
Red
boards
is
are
still
going
third,
longer.
Needing a
Yeah.
2.83. Red needs a 2.
I just don't want to get in so late anymore.
White
I'm
in
just like,
first,
I just want to
green in
get in.
second, red needs a 2 in third.
And I just don't want my board to be vaporized from the foam ball. I want some stability, but
it stomps down the FOMO a bit.
Counting this heat down.
You've been foiling, so like smaller foils are more
Counting down.
aerodynamic
5,
and like
4,
faster
3,
and more
twitchier.
Twitchier,
Yeah.
exactly.
You get your speed, but you get your twitchiness. Lucas is going to take that
The heat is over.
Well, thanks for joining
Yeah,
us.
thanks, Nate.
Guys, give it all a follow on Instagram. Support all the local
3,
surfers.
2, 1.
Good luck in the comp, and thanks
The heat
again.
is on.
See you later.
See you, Nate.
Shoots. Lucas.
Well, Lucas Godfrey with the 9.7. He'll win the heat with a 14.53 two-way total. So
Guys,
White
going to commercial.
wins the
Commercial
heat,
break. I'll be
Lucas
back.
Godfrey, rider guest in the green advances.
I love receiving a lei. The making of lei, the preparing the flowers, it's all part of our history and our culture. You're putting your love, your mana, your energy into it. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It just makes me feel like home.
We chase more than speed and titles. We chase the horizon and the moments that move us. We chase connection. Kaiva'a, powered by passion, driven by performance, built for adventure, and grounded in ohana.
Be sure to read your prescription labels and warnings.
All right, we're back here at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA in the barrel, and not making it out. That's Talon Lilyman, but we just saw in the last heat. Oh my goodness!
Lucas Godfrey.
Oh my, Lucas Godfrey with a 9.7 in that last heat. Maybe we'll get another vision of that as we do get into the recap. That's worth a couple of looks.
I think it
Girl.
was, more like
Rocky Cannon.
Lucas. Oh my Godfrey. Yeah. I like the degree of doubt on that one. That's a phrase I made up with, always looking at these barreling waves when it looks like they're not going to come out. The degree of doubt, the higher the degree of doubt, the higher the score.
Yeah, well, Lucas went through the foam ball. He's an outstanding performer here, North Shore boy, Lucas Godfrey, and got injured, pretty bad injury, back injury, had to fight back from that. And it's great to see Lucas in the kind of form that we expect from him. And he's an example of what makes this competition so great, Rocky, in that you have guys like Lucas Godfrey that may not be a household name for the most of the surfing world, but we're bringing you the show right now. And some of these, all of our local surfers having a chance to shine right here at the Pipeline.
And it just shows you the amount of talent, and not only the level, but just the sheer amount, the quantity of quality surfers. It is so great.
Can I say this? And I'm going to say this.
You may. You have my permission.
Per capita, when you look at the surf population, per capita, I think Hawaii still has the most talented surf population per capita. If you take the overall population and then see how many surfers are just expert surfers in Hawaii, got to be more than anywhere else in the world.
Using the
I know the
ratio
Australians are going to be arguing with that one, but they have a giant population, right?
of surfers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are a small speck. They're a big, huge island. But we're small islands.
We get
over here.
plenty kind rippers.
They're a big moku, and we're a collection of small mokus.
Moku li'i. Small kind.
But yeah, Lucas, 9.7. That is best of the day so far. Some judges threw out the double digit maybe on that one to get that 9.7 average.
Yep. Well, we got this heat right here. We got Jake Maki in it, Keola Carrera, Talon Lillyman, and Sheldon, the doggy door, Paishan.
Yeah, he was one of the dark horses I mentioned earlier in the broadcast when we got asked through our Instagram of who we like as far as, not a super household name, although he's been around quite a while, but could be one of those guys that comes up and surprises you.
That's right. Hit us up on Instagram, at Rocky Cannon on Instagram, at Kaipo Guerrero on Instagram. You can just DM us if you have any questions or anything you want to bring up. And I do have an announcement for the people right now. Coming back from, God, this guy's full of so much information. John Pizell telling me that VEA projects right now.
Yeah.
Do your Christmas shopping. You go to the VEA site and you get 15% off if you enter Pipe Pro, all caps, Pipe Pro, 15% off at VEA Projects. Do your Christmas shopping now, or just do some shopping for yourself. They have a great traction, mean board bags. I got one of their wheelie bags, and I take it around the world.
It's really awesome.
We didn't practice that yet. Anyway, that was really good.
Yeah, that was spontaneity.
How is this, though? This is heavy, because it's like you have like 8.83s from Jamie O'Brien. You get 9.7 from Lucas, and then you get 8 minutes into a heat over here, and nobody's broken.
And no more nothing.
Ride. No more nothing.
You know, that is surfing marine events in a nutshell. I say marine because, you're dealing with the ocean. Unpredictable Mother Nature, and sometimes you've seen those where it's one heat's on, one heat's off. And one heat is like just booming with opportunity. The next heat is scramble, scrape, and trifle grovel.
Yeah, grovel. But not really grovel because it's bigger waves, but still
just
scrapping, scraping.
Yeah, you're just trying to make something out of not too much happening.
Well, right now, Sheldon Paishan in the red jersey does have priority. So he's kind of in command of the lineup. Yep. He doesn't need much of a score at all to take the lead. Hey, man.
164.
Yeah.
Will take the lead. And he's just kind of pacing himself.
I like this. Oh, sorry.
No, he's not hitting the panic button yet.
Yeah, I like the story of Sheldon Paishan getting taken under the wing from Mason Ho.
Yeah.
Mason showing him the ropes. Mason helping him get some, his sponsorships underway, taking him around the world a little bit, and opening up the world for someone from a very humble beginnings on the west side of Oahu, Sheldon.
Yeah, probably started out a little rough around the edges, in his youth, but the talent is so there that Mason saw that and really kind of, just helped bring that out and put him in some good situations to get some great coverage, great sponsors, and look at him now.
And I like that both Mason and Sheldon, they don't need a lot of water to go surfing. They don't need a lot of water on the reef.
No.
Couple exposed coral heads, no problem for those guys.
Bunny hop right over. Bunny hop.
Right. Just put a line right in between,
Hop a wheelie.
Yeah.
Here we go. Paddling for this one is green. That is Jake Maki, Eddie competitor, great surf instructor over at JOB. Humble guy, good
great
surfer,
kid. Great kid.
Just awesome to be around.
Yeah. Riding Brett boards, I think.
Yeah. Ride 'em local.
Brett Maramoto right there at Sunset Beach shaping.
You can mix
glassing.
You mix the resin with the Ted's Bakery smell. Hold up, make them ono, bro. Put some dough right in it.
Yeah. Even though they're not supporting us, we're going to acknowledge that local business over there that's been booming. Ted's Bakery. You got something favorite over there?
The local moco's pretty dang good. I gotta say.
Here's Jake
Staple
Mackey.
No relation to my neighbor, Dwayne.
And Dwayne Mackey, actually, I think he was won a QS event out here
He won
himself.
the Pipe Pro, yeah.
Yeah.
He has won the one that's the February edition of the Pipe Pro. He won that, I think, back in the mid '90s, '95, I want to say. As that backdoor wave goes by unridden, we've got a replay here. Oh, that was just a little replay, but look at that drone shot. The lone Norfolk pine used, actually no, younger brother over there.
Yeah, and at least the pines still get their leaves because our coconut trees have been having a hard time lately. Boy, that rhinoceros beetle, let's get rid of those rhinoceros. If you don't know, in Hawaii right now we have this invasive species, the dirty rhinoceros beetle. And I say he's the dirty beetle because he's taking some of our beautiful coconut trees, these dirty beetles.
Oh, way.
And they're just killing them, eating them up.
Eating them away. And it's away. It's no good. Away in the whole year. It's very no good.
Away is a term in Hawaiian that is just like displeasure, right?
Yeah,
it's too bad. Oh, that.
Yeah.
You know.
But then also eating it away. So that was my play on words there. Once again, courtesy of
your mouth,
of Rocky Cannon's Mind of a Maniac. We're having so much fun. This is great. Yeah, Nathan, been wonderful on the beach. Good to see the perspective from down there. We're kind of bouncing back from the beach to the studio.
Yeah.
What a great production. Thank you to all the hands and brains that are on this project and making it happen on day number 1.
That's right. Lau lima, many hands.
Mm-hmm.
Many hands make light work is what my grandmother would always say.
Yeah, yours too.
I think it's...
Yeah, I think every Hawaiian's grandmother.
Yeah, get all the sayings. My favorite one is kuli kuli kowaha.
Yeah,
that means
shut your mouth.
I talked a lot as a child. I still talk as an adult a lot.
Yeah, you get paid for it now?
How'd that happen, by the way? Wow.
I was quite shy as a child, and people are baffled that this is what I do now. And so am I. But let's see here. This is Blue coming in for the next seat, getting ready. That's Zachary Newton, it looks like. And somebody's in that barrel, maybe? Yeah.
Yes. Sheldon Paijan in and out the front door, not the doggy door for this guy this time. He waited for that, and he's going to take a lead. Sheldon Paijan.
Yep. 2.93, the highest heat total here. And grabbing a rail, that is Keola Carrera. So he came out of a nice barrel, grabbing the rail, just like Sheldon did on the wave before. Sheldon doing it with passion, Paishan. I like it. So we'll get a look at Sheldon's wave from that kind of reversed back angle, getting super deep from that angle. We'll see what it looks like straight on. The judges seeing all these waves from straight on at their position, getting the true perspective of each wave, but we have the benefit of these different angles, which is so awesome. You know, it's really cool looking at it from that back kind of side angle where you can really watch the surfer negotiate the drop and then fully disappear, and makes it so much more dramatic.
There's the arena right there. Ehukai Beach Park and the Bonsai Pipeline.
Yeah, so amazing how this break has just produced so many amazing moments throughout the decades of pro surfing, and then, you know, just on the daily of anytime you're here in Hawaii on the North Shore and Pipeline is pumping, even on a free surf day, it is intense.
Yeah, I just had some visitors come through a week ago, and their first, trip to the North Shore, and they were blown away on how close all of these breaks are when you come in real life, because growing up, you're seeing it in movies and all that, you think like, whoa, these are all big separate breaks. But then you're just like, no, dude, that's Rocky Point right there. And that's surf, Pipeline right there.
You could literally paddle out to backyards and catch rights.
All the way through.
All the way down to log cabins.
Like on a north swell maybe even.
Yeah, or just,
I like to go in the direction of a swell.
Just, park your car down at log cabins and surf all the way down and have a blast. It's all connected. Here we go, up and riding in the blue, Talon Lillyman. I used to watch this guy get pushed in at Turtle Bay by his dad, Brett, who works at the Ritz-Carlton as a valet there. And, Talon was about 2 feet tall on waves that were like 6 feet high.
Bro, like these kids are growing up. I know Talon. Talon was a tiny little, small, and now he's getting barreled at back door.
Yeah, dude.
Where has time gone, bro?
It has flown.
Is crazy.
That's for sure. It has bullet trained.
And Talon, you know, as he's taking a bunch on the head, was actually one of the cool kids during the. We'll take a look at this replay of Talon and how he's developed. But he's one of the cool kids. Like during the Triple Crown, remember Rocky? He would come in, and he would give us his picks on who he thought was going to win. He was a true surf fan.
Yeah,
right?
Totally there, all times.
All time. And we'd be like, Talon, why are you not in school? And he said, Dad, no. Dad said I can come to the contest.
Yeah, I used to be allowed a couple of those days growing up.
I think everybody. I used to be too, because my father's theory was like, as long as you're great, if your grades, it's actually motivate you, right? If your grades are good, if you got good grades, then you can take surf days off.
That was the agreement with our household as well.
It's a good motivator.
Yeah, and so, yep, homework first, surfing later. But I usually would skip recess, skip lunch in school, and get my homework done so I can surf right away when I get home. Next heat getting ready.
Yeah, it looks like Nico Fernandez, if I get this right. On looked like he was on a galley, Chris Gallagher shape.
Here we go, paddling for this one. This is green. Jake Maki got the priority. He wants this pipe wave, gets in there, come on, and comes out, likes that one. The straight arm claim, beautiful.
Saw that one coming, because we know just the talent that Jake has in barreling waves. He just shot right through that pipeline barrel.
Yeah, he's been out there a while. He's still a young guy, but started early and knows how to pick them. That's the wave selection knowledge there.
I think he, just turned 21.
Yeah.
Take a look at this.
Yeah, because I saw him buying some of the kinds of food land out of there. Oh, about 21, there you
shot out of the pipe barrel like a metal ball through a musket.
Yeah. Like a cannon, you can say it.
I know. I didn't
my name is spelled like the camera, though, not like the pirate ship weapon.
That was so funny because I didn't want to cannon you too hard, so that's why I went musket, and people are probably, what's a musket? You know what I mean?
Why didn't you just say cannon? Because he's delicate on giving me props. He's easy on the props. You know, my head going, not fitting my hat this way.
Jake!
Again, how to hold this bugger.
Shot through. Oh, no.
Thought he was going to boogie ball.
Me too.
But that was a quick Hana Ho. I thought it was a replay for a second. He got back out there quick. He's got some long arms. He's smoking disgruntled. But that's okay.
Is this commentating me just laughing in the mic all day long? I just giggles in the mic. Disgruntled.
Like an employee who didn't get the proper paycheck. Sorry. Frustrated. Okay, we'll use that one. Disappointed.
Read. Well, Jake is in the lead. He's got a 5.5, and he's got the 2 backup for the one he couldn't come through, but that was enough for the lead. Sheldon, solid. 5-point ride for Sheldon Paijan. He finds his way back to having priority right now, which is really important in his execution of this heat. So Sheldon putting himself in a really good situation. Take a look, another camera view of Jake, though.
Oh, this drone from way down the beach, just looking in the eye of the storm right there. Didn't make that one, but that was the follow-up to his previous barrel that he made. Flagler Beach is joining us.
Flagler? That's Florida, yeah?
Yeah, Frida Zamba, the world champ.
Yeah, world champ.
5 times, I think, back in the day. Just a great place to hang out. And all the homies watching in North Florida, watching the Jaguars kick some butt this year. Whew.
Duval.
I'm smiling. Duval. You're right, bro. You got it.
That's your team,
awesome.
Huh? Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm half Hawaiian, half Jacksonvillian.
That's cool. Kind of a chameleon in a way.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Green and brown. Okay, all right, next heat. You better cross your heart, bro. Give props to the Almighty before you paddle up the pipeline, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, look at how fast that water's moving, too.
Yeah. It's like a river.
Just like how fast these 22-minute heats are moving by. We're only down to 3 minutes left.
Especially if you need a score. It goes by even faster.
Yeah. And so Sheldon, really in need of a score. He's currently in second place, but it's a fragile second place. He's got priority. He's got just a 5-point ride. A backup would serve Sheldon Paijan really, really well at this moment. Set's coming through here, so it's going to be Sheldon's choice.
Yeah, he's got the priority and also the makaha personality backing him up. So, you know, he's looking at the brothers. Hey, don't even think about it.
Just like a former pipe champ. Shout outs to one of the prides of the West Side, former pipe master, JBG, Johnny Boy Gomes, the
JBG.
OG.
Yeah.
Power surfer.
Oh, man.
Power.
Could watch that all day.
Cannot knock him off his board ever. Johnny Boy would be headbutting through backdoor barrels.
Right.
No more chance.
Chandeliers, no more chance.
No more chance.
Busting through chandeliers like Hulk Hogan through a mirror. Like a plate glass window.
Oh,
good days, good days.
Good times.
Shout out to the surfers in England, Rufus and Sam. They're watching
Sweet.
from way over there in frigid England. And so many cool folks tuning in. We got Sioux City, Iowa, one of our service members tuning in and watching the broadcast from deep in the heart. Look at that, the heart of the pipeline right there. Oh, that one just rifled through. Nobody got on it. So it's a miracle some of these waves can go by unridden, especially on the free surf days when it's crowded, and then somehow this wave just will sneak through and just
psych
be
everyone out, huh?
A major, beautiful display of nature with no handprint of mankind at all.
After it travels thousands of miles through the Pacific.
And my poem will come out now.
Speaking of actually, on the opposite side of the world, the Atlantic is coming to life. We've got yellow alert for the Tudor Nazare big wave contest.
Wow.
Yellow alert. So we're
man.
looking at potentially maybe the next alert's going to be on Friday, but potentially a Saturday run over there for that tow comp over there in Nazare, Portugal.
Portugal's been blowing up, man. I hear that's like the...
Portugal's rad. One of my favorite places.
Yeah.
Cold, though. Oh, style guy.
Oh. Lean back. Lean back.
Jake
did
Maki,
the rock away.
He did the rock away. Okay, here goes. Oh, Sheldon with the paddle. He's going to lose priority. See? He's still got second place, though. It's only a 1-5. This is stressing me out, Sheldon. Sheldon, you're stressing me out, Sheldon.
I know. We're trying to...
Bruh.
Watch you from the broadcast control room.
Keola can go now in the white. Oh, too late.
Oh, 0 zeros, triple zeros on the clock. Looks like it's over. All pow.
All pow. All right, Sheldon Paijan as well as Jake Maki coming through into the round of 96. Edgy one, Sheldon. But, hey, you'll take those. Here's Jake.
Second is a second. Here's a recap. Jake Maki working around the section. Just a little head dip cover right there. Pit ride just to get things started. And a Sheldon 5.0. And then a right-hander.
Hey.
That was Talon Lillyman just getting under the curtain there.
Keep it up, Talon.
Clean wave.
Keep it up, Talon. Young and a bit bright future. But Jake Maki, like I said, shot out of there.
Oh, he Meko Maki.
And another with Talon. Can't wait to see him as he develops on our qualifying series.
Yep.
We want to thank Vea for supporting here. Remember, Vea, you can go to the site right now. Pipe Pro is the code, and it's 15% off right at Vea. We're going to take off right now to a quick commercial break, but we'll be more after this break from Pipeline, Florence Pipe Pro.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
We are Kanaka Oiwi, the descendants of this land. Since 1981, OHA has worked to strengthen our lahui by supporting affordable housing, quality health care, educational access, and economic opportunity. Our story is one of resistance and resilience. We are the Office of Hawaiian Affairs, empowering Hawaiians, strengthening Hawaii.
There are places on this planet where the sunset truly outdoes itself. Where music is as constant as the urge to be barefoot. Where you're welcome with love, respect, and a soundtrack. Outrigger Resorts and Hotels. Come be here.
Here we are, beautiful Pacific Ocean, defined by the Bonsai Pipeline. This is the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. Nico Fernandez, Zachary Newton, Johan Hedeman, and Mikey Red, Mikey O'Shaughnessy out in the water right now. And actually, it looks like we had Jesse Johnson come in as an alternate. So we'll get that correction there. This is Heat 10 of the round of 128. You can see the swell lines, a little bit of ruffle on the water, Rocky, but still lots of potential out there.
We've been seeing that ruffle kind of come and go. It's been threatening, and then it'll back off and then come again, and looks like it's a little more prominent as we speak, as we watch Mikey Red eating green.
Mikey O'Shaughnessy, originally from Kalapana side of Hawaii Island, now a North Shore resident, incredible surfer, and one of those underground guys that we're talking about that we get to highlight at this account.
And charges with the va'a at Waimea.
Ooh, the canoe.
The canoe. Oh yeah, really, really kind of lumpy right now.
All right. Hey, with the set coming, let's go to the sand with Nathan Florence. Nathan, take it away.
All right. So comes a bomb. The wind is pushing in the waves. Yeah. Yep. Oh my gosh. Straight into it. Huge double up.
Pipeline beast.
Oh my
Jesse
gosh.
Johnson.
Go, Jesse. Inhaled. Oh my gosh. So it's pumping. It's just started like really properly pumping.
No exit point.
Are we on a commercial break?
But charging,
no, we're good. Okay.
Nonetheless. Jesse Johnson in the white.
Wow.
16:45.
That was so sick. You guys have just seen that. Jesse Johnson from Kauai. Big mutant double up. The wind is fully blowing, but somehow it's like still barreling.
Nico Fernandez.
Out the back, Nico. He already got a score in this heat. He wasn't super deep, but
froth on the face, but he stalls enough to find
he might get a little backup here.
But then
wow, that was such a sick one.
16:20 remaining. First priority
Jesse was
blue,
a
second
bit
priority
deep
green.
on his. It was one of those
Last
ones
score
that like,
green, Michael O'Shaughnessy,
just do this
a
big
1.2.
single section.
Last score of red, Nico
And so
Fernandez,
when that
a
big
0.87.
section hits and the lip line doesn't peel, then
16 minutes
it's a
remaining.
lot harder.
Situation
Like
red
there's
in
not
first
much you
for the
can do but
4.73
do
and a
one big
0.87.
pump off the bottom and then
Green,
just
you are
hold
in
your
second
line.
with a 3.67 and a
like he kind of
1.2.
did. When it peels, you have
First
more
score of
time
white,
because the
Jesse,
lip's not
a
landing all
2.5.
at once. But
You're in
man,
third, needing a 2.38.
Jesse had just made that. That would have been a super
Blue.
high score for the event.
In fourth, Zachary needs a 3.8.
That was sick. So we got some exciting heats coming up. We got an exciting heat happening now. And the wind is blowing, but it's somehow still barreling. We don't know how long that's gonna last. There's white caps visible out the back. But maybe, just maybe, we're gonna get to the end of this round. Hopefully we at least get to Ivan and Ko's heat, which is heat 13. Because I want to be commentating during their heat. I saw Ivan warming up earlier at the sandbar. Mr. Cool.
A stacked field.
Probably be on a 5'11" on a day like today.
128 pipe specialists, local chargers, CT Warriors, Challenger Series veterans.
Got some of the boys.
Just a whole
Dougie Fresh doing some coaching with Ayala.
across the
up and coming surfer.
Right now,
Yeah, Jake.
Heat number 10.
Jump in here. You won that heat, huh?
In the red jersey with a 4.17.
Jake Maki, winner of the last
has the
heat.
lead. Michael O'Shaughnessy,
Post-heat interview.
a 3.67 and a 1.2.
Good job out there.
Thank you, Nathan.
That wind came on, and
Yeah.
it like puffed, and then I was like, oh, hold up, and it looked like it kind of went cleaner.
There was like the heat before, it got all cloudy.
Yeah.
And I was like, it got super windy, and I was like, oh shoot, we're done for. And somehow it kind of got like clean again.
Yeah.
But it was kind of funky. It was really bouncy. I got like totally clipped in the head on my first one.
Yeah. It
Kind of like jumped the gun. Nobody made it out for the heat yet, and I got smoked. So.
full backwash on it, yeah.
Yeah.
I see him forming right here.
Yeah.
What board were you riding?
I was riding a 6.6. Secret Dimensions.
Oh, secret tech, secret tech.
I put stickers over everything on it. Thruster.
All right, here we go. Zachary Newton.
Zach Newton up and riding, going right.
Oh, backdoor.
Takeoff.
Backdoor's pumping. I didn't see if anybody got like a good one in our heat, but
Your heat was hard. There wasn't that many waves. Like Lucas got
right when I was on the way out.
Yeah,
I think.
right
I heard
before
it
you guys.
I was
And
sick.
then, oh, you might be getting caught at back door. Oh, bail.
Worst spot.
Dude.
It was like right in the center of the beat.
And look what's coming, stacking on his head.
He's toast. Nice, nice.
Oh man, he's so toast.
Wow. Apex, the wind looks like it got kind of sketch again right now.
Worst case scenario, he's gonna take it all the way to the pipe channel.
Oh yeah. He's not even getting washed in, he's just gonna take him on the head. Look at this
At
next
the
one.
back, up in red.
Nico.
Red.
Nico.
Oh, Nico,
Nice
boy.
takeoff, stalling.
Get in there.
Got it. Oh,
He's going to find
Little
a little
coverage.
on
He
the
got
end
spin
section.
on.
He's in the lead. He might extend
What
his
a nice
lead.
make
that was a
for Nico
bomb.
Fernandez.
He kind of been on every bomb this heat.
Second number,
Sick.
Mikey.
Mikey Red, let's go.
He grabs her on the
Yeah,
takeoff,
it looks
slots in for
pretty sketchy right
That
now.
wind is looking
with 12:20 remaining.
But yeah, shoot, that was good fun.
Yeah, right on. Good job.
Thank you,
Thanks for
Nathan.
stopping in.
Right on. Thanks, guys.
Keep the vortex secret.
Yeah.
We'll see you in the next round.
Just change my answer every heat.
Yeah, change your answer every heat.
Secret.
Right on, Jake.
All right, have a good one.
Shoots.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Follow Jake on Instagram. Follow all the local boys. The wind is definitely like making it crumble a bit. But guys are still getting barreled, so it's holding up. It's an awkward face-off between wind and set waves. Like the rights are still offshore enough that the rights are barreling enough that it's giving the wind a little whiff inside of it and keeping the faces clean. But the lefts are definitely shutting down a bit more. We still got action though. It's definitely way more consistent than anything. What an exciting day one for the Florence comp.
11 minutes remaining.
This is so fun.
Right now, it
thanks
is
all you guys for
first
tuning in and watching, and
second.
the beach crowd for coming
Green,
down.
you need a 134. Your last wave was a 117.
We're the main sponsor of an event at Pipe that all our friends and family are in. I mean, it doesn't really get better than that. Here we go. Another set approaching the lineup. The
10 minutes, 40 seconds.
The first of our main friend group. Eli surfed Heat 2, won his heat. Straight to the
Last
second
wave
round.
of
And me, up and
Green
coming.
was a 117, so Green
Ivan,
is the 134.
John is seated
White needs
pretty
a
much
251.
seated in the final.
Second priority Green, third priority Red.
No, he's not
10
seated
point
in the
remaining.
final, but he's very far up there.
Opening round.
So
Here at the Florence
he
Pipe
round to
Pro.
64.
We've seen some 9.
We'll have to battle our way to him.
We saw some 8.89s. So we saw some good scoring. Lucas
Yeah, Bill.
Godfrey with the best of the
Oh,
day.
it's definitely whiffing.
Jamie O'Brien and Nathan Florence tied for the second best waves of the day.
I don't know. Okay. I see Whitecaps. I was just saying that. Yeah. Yeah. No. It's definitely getting really strong.
Yeah, there's a chance we call it and take our win for the day because the wind's getting super strong, but that call will be made soon. Yeah, they're definitely white caps out the back. But these guys are definitely got 10 more minutes to finish up this heat. And so we'll see what the call is for the next one. It's definitely getting pretty chunky. But we've had a good run of it so far. I'm down on the beach, so people walk up, combos. I want you guys watching to feel like you're on the beach with me. So you'll be a part of every interaction we have down here.
Well, we want to shout out Seven Brothers for feeding us here at the Florence Pipe Pro. We'll have the food truck.
We had
at the Aikai Beach Park.
odds
if you're hungry,
on the event winners on the men's and women's.
Locations
with if we finish this round, we'll have odds on the next round per heat. So there were some crazy odds to be made. Odds that were made. Yeah, and as long as I would ask some of the other surfers surfing,
8 minutes
if they're cool with it, do it.
I asked Mason, I said, hey, Friday you're probably
quick cover up. He's got a 4.73 and a 2.33 for the lead.
They're like, we're okay with
here
that.
Yeah.
8 minutes remaining here in heat.
Yeah, it's up to those guys because they'd be the ones serving. Cool. Yeah, so there'll be much more heat per heat specific odds coming up in those later rounds. It sounds like they're going to make a call. Surfers rep is talking to the surfers, and they might call it because of the strength of this onshore wind. Pipe is at a dangerous size. It's always a dangerous wave, but it is in that 6 to 8 to 10 size, and so that really starts to thump on the reef. If it wasn't dangerous enough, you add a west wind on it, and the lip to your head, and it gets pretty sketchy.
All right, here we go. Opportunity for Jesse
Whoa,
Johnson.
Jesse! He gets redemption.
Exit point.
He had, yeah, for sure going to first with that because he had that big attempt earlier, got redemption, and based off the conditions, a made barrel right now is going to be a solid score in the heat. Like I was saying, this is always one of the most dangerous waves in the world.
Last score coming
even
in
when
for
it's
white,
firing.
4.4. New situation. Red in first, white now in second. Blue, you're down to third. Zachary, you need a 2.98.
Yeah, that just shuffled up this heat. But
Green, Mikey.
even when Pipe is all-time firing, and perfect, and you can choose the good ones, guys are getting knocked out on the reef and getting sent to the hospital, and so whenever you add those extra variables here, backwash, west winds, it makes it so much more dangerous because then you have to make decisions on waves you would never normally go on in a free surf session, but now that you're in a heat, you have to go, and so the risk definitely rises, and these guys will be being careful and choosing ones that look clean and are going to barrel. But ultimately, the call to call the event off possibly for the rest of the day would be made on based off those decisions of just keeping the servers happy and safe and running it when it's good. And a better viewing experience for you guys. Just under 6 minutes to go. Oh, Jesse went up to second. But, I mean, this is still like a super close heat. I mean, Mikey only needs a 3.24 to get to second. So, any made wave. Oh, here we go. Red. Oh, he looked.
All right, so
that was such a good call. that way was totally shutting down.
That was kind of rough.
Nico's looked at he's been on like a few of the best waves of the heat, and he's been close to going on the other ones. So we'll see how it pans out. Yeah, Joey. Hey, what's up?
So we do have word that this is the last heat of the
I wanted
day.
to call your heat, but those waves are stiff.
Strong, so still
I'll
plenty of
call
time
it then.
in our waiting period to wait for
I want it to
better
be
surf.
nice and clean for Joey at back door. Yeah, you. Talking to Joey Johnson. He's coming up in the next. He'll be surfing the next day. They made the official call. They'll be calling it off after this heat. So
We'll finish off heat
we're gonna
10.
take our win.
Going on right now with Nico
We had an epic morning. Super fun start to the event. Hope you guys had an epic time watching the event and seeing some of those crazy rides by Lucas and Jamie. And it was definitely a morning for the pipe specialist. Koa! Koa just arrived. He's got no tequila in his hand. My boy Koa, announce it.
Okay, I just sit down.
Yeah, sit down. We got 4 minutes left, and then we're gonna close out. This will be the last heat.
Oh, sick. We have a big event tonight at Turtle Bay. We're going to be DJing Surfer Bar, me, Jack Jermaine, and Makana Pang. So I just wanted to let you guys know. And then I'll be Heat 3 tomorrow, super hungover.
Yes, so huge event. Surfer the Bar is coming back. It's a pop-up. And Koa's going to be DJing with the boys, Makana and Jack. So we were going to... No, he's just warning you, I think. But this might have possibly turned into a day drinking event into the event, but we're calling it now after this heat, so we won't have that on the stream again.
I almost wish they were going to run through my heat, so I wouldn't be third heat tomorrow.
But at least it'll be clean. Yeah, you might have a headache from your big night. Nico again, he's ridden every wave in this heat.
Nico's killing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to come down and say,
come to the event.
Yep.
If you would have surfed, what would you have ridden in this?
I got my 6.6s ready. I was just ready to battle foam.
Yeah.
Holding it up, holding it down.
It was weird. The wind puffed, and then it backed off. But Lucas got his in the wind.
No, there might be a moment like
in first, just
or later in the day, probably.
Later before dark. Yeah. There's like full white caps now.
Yeah.
Oh. Jesse.
White's last score, not going to be enough at 0.67.
Dude, how sick was
Red, your last wave at 2.33.
Oh, how lucky was your heat?
So sketchy. Red in first, white in second.
I was broke my board. Didn't have my best caddy, Koa. Nowhere to be seen. Kalani was multitasking.
Second priority blue. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
And then, yeah, he told him. Yeah. Jack's making sure they know about the big event. It's Inception.
Whoa, it's like way behind, so it's kind of confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, your announcing is perfectly timed with the live waves rather than you announcing off the.
Yeah, I know. At first I was like, thought it was this, but we could just react to the waves. So.
Should we grab a bottle of tequila?
I thought you were gonna walk down on Panda Koa on the beach.
I should have had one.
We're 100% running that back at some point of this event. Maybe finals day, you guys will see that.
Tomorrow morning. Standing by for last score of blue.
Tomorrow morning.
Trying to move into
Tomorrow
second.
morning the team's going to be
First priority green, second priority red, third priority white.
So this is on WSL's channel or your channel?
Yeah, this is on WSL. My channel,
Last
the
of
live
blue.
started, and then it just,
1 minute remaining.
something with YouTube shut it down, and then I couldn't get it going again, so
A 2.77,
technical
not enough for blue.
difficulties.
Blue needs a 2.98.
I think
Blue
like there has
needs a
to be like
2.98.
because it's a stream shared, it
Green
has to be
needs a
like
3.24, 50 seconds.
certain things have to be enabled that I
Well,
didn't
they have
know.
to approve your content.
Yeah, so it's like otherwise.
They've probably never done something like that either.
No.
So. Look at that backwash. Oh my gosh. It's not getting better.
Yeah, we are closing out. Heat 10.
Tucker.
He is in there.
He's getting in with the drone. Got the polarizer on it.
Where's the live chat?
20 seconds remaining.
I've been asking them to bring it back. We need to get my channel going so the chat can come back. We miss you, chat.
WSL can't have a. They used to have a live chat.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, they don't have it anymore.
Dang.
It's a travesty.
I got
counting down.
Lucky, but
in 5, 4, 3,
Yeah,
2,
I think it would be better
1.
than glassiness. But that's it. Comp is off. Thank you guys for all watching.
Heat 10 is over.
We're done for the day. We're packing
All right,
it up.
so we'll be Nico
Show up.
Fernandez
We're
in
all
the
going to
red,
be at Turtle
winning
Bay
the heat.
tonight. DJ Co will be going. If not, we'll see you guys tomorrow for the call. So thanks for watching. Great first day of the Florence Pipe Pro. We're stoked.
Well, due to these onshore conditions, the event coordinators have called.
All right. Well, that's signing off from the beach there with Nate and Florence and Cora Rothman. Taking a look at some the recap from this last heat of the day, heat number 10, Rocky.
A little Christmas wave right there. Mikey Red in the green. Looking at the pipeline barrel. And this was surfer in red, Nico Fernandez.
Yeah. He won the heat.
Yeah, with that wave right there, that did help accomplish that. Jesse Johnson went for this giant closeout. Just really manning himself through that one. And then Nico with a little chandelier curtain coverage at the pipe for another backup score. And then blue, we had an alternate, I believe, getting in this position here. Well, sorry, that was Zach Newton.
Zach Newton,
we had an alternate for white, Johan Hedeman. But Zach Newton was out there in person getting it done.
Yeah, so it was Nico Fernandez and Jesse Johnson taking out the win there. Mahalo, of course, to Florence, who've brought on this Florence Pipe Pro, as well as HTA. I think we're going to take a little bit of a break, but then we're going to be back with going over some of the highlights of all of the days. Day one of the first day of the window here at the Pipe Pro, the Florence Pipe Pro. Stick around, and we're going to wrap everything up right after this.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaii at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Fioptics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Fioptics.
Back, taking a look from high above at the Bonsai Pipeline. Day number 1 of the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. Kaipagura along with Rocky Cannon. Rocky, you know, we got 10 heats done today. I think that's a pretty good start to the comp.
Yeah, it's always great to run on your first day of the waiting period, but you could see all that texture from the drone shot. And you know, with a full waiting period still ahead, you know, no need to force the next part of this round into the next round with marginal conditions.
Yeah, no need for it. So we see Jesse Johnson coming in, giving it back his white jersey. Got the call in as an alternate, and now he's through to the round of 96. Of course, this is 10 heats into the round of 128. We have 6 more heats to finish off this first round. And taking a look at, you know, where we stopped at heat number 10. Heat number 11, Rocky, Mason Ho, Angel Jardine, Pau Malu Malone, and Joey Johnson. That's a great heat.
Yeah, and like we said, man, this is packed full of Hawaii and specifically North Shore talent. A lot of kids from around this area have grown up, you know, watching this wave, getting in on it early at a young age, and now getting the opportunity to compete on this, you know, stage. This level is really a dream for a lot of these kids.
Yeah, it sure is. And it's all steps in the 3-tiered system at the World Surf League. You start off with these regional events. Top 5 men and top 5 women qualify for the Challenger Series, which is the next step. And then Challenger Series, those events, we take the top 10 men, top 7 women, and those surfers graduate to the championship tour. So it's a pathway in professional surfing to the championship tour, and it all starts in the region like this. But we have a region like no other region, I think, when we look at our 7 regions in the surf league. This is we have a region where we have the best waves and the world's best waves.
Yeah, and just a talent-packed region. You know, all of our surfers, you know, they could be there. I mean, it's any given moment is when somebody's going to step up and really take it to, you know, take the event. Finn McGill's been on fire.
Yeah.
When we talk about our region and who's been performing at a top level. And I think we got some highlights coming up.
Yeah, we got a recap. Just queuing that up, and let's take a look. Started off this morning.
Yeah, the free surf sesh, Val. You got to give a nod to all the guys out there early on, getting some sick waves and having some fun before the contest. We did have a question come in on who's usually the last surfer out there during the water clearing. And I'm not sure exactly who, but there's always a couple that will stick it out to the very end before Water Patrol has to spray them with the jet ski.
Yeah, Kainehe hunt here. Got a couple good ones out there. And of course, Nate Florence had to make a comeback after breaking his board on this wave.
Yeah, that was a kind of a sketchy moment for Nate, but kept his composure, came through. Kainehe came through that barrel with some composure as well.
Yeah.
This was the one, I think, for Nate that really put him in the top spot and had him feeling good after breaking a board.
Yeah, that was the game changer there. And taking a look at the blue jersey here.
I think that was Ari Kakitsis from earlier in the day. Makana Pang found a couple gifts from Pipeline.
Yeah, Makana was able to come out through his heat with his good friend, this guy right here, Kalani Rivero.
Yeah, that elevator drop just right into a Pipeline pit and then had to muscle his way through that exit all around. One of the best efforts we saw all day.
Yep, 7.83 for that. Smooth operator there. I think that was Caden.
Yeah.
Rusi. Caden made it through his heat along with Greg Nakamura.
Yeah, another nice pit ride right there for Caden. The young man, all grown up now.
Yeah. Here's Double G.
Yeah, Double G.
Ooh. Oh.
Did not calculate that one as good as he wanted to. And that one right there, we saw some donuts paying the piper, if you will, today at Pipe. And Caden going backhand, stalling in the pit. A lot of spit, blowing up the front leg of the shots. Oh. We saw quite a bit of those takeoffs today where it was just unforgiving Pipe.
That was Geronimo Vargas saying Geronimo, but he was able to come back here and was able to scrap out of his heat. J.O.B., what can you say? This started at the beginning, 8.83 for Jamie O'Brien.
A classy, perfect drainer bowl, came out stylish. No hitch in any part of the wave. His technique, all there, perfect. Well done.
Kala Grace in that heat with Jamie O'Brien, got second place. We'll see Kala in the round of 96. Jake Maki.
Yeah, playing a few notes on the board guitar.
He knows what he's doing.
Oh, yeah.
Tori Meister on a growler. Unfortunately, Tori was not able to make it out of this heat, but he was charging.
Yeah, he was. Lucas Godfrey.
9.7.
Oh, wow. Just really a beautifully navigated wave for a 9.7. Near perfect.
And Tori Meister going for the combo barrel ride as well as the air here.
The burial at backdoor. Almost successful. Jake making it Maki. That one was a little backwashy, but came through quite nicely. And this was Talon Lillyman getting a little backdoor fun time right there in the blue jersey. Jesse Johnson just packing a big Pipe closeout. Really a great performance and showing a lot of guts there.
And then this is when things started to turn just a little bit in the last couple heats today with the wind coming up.
Yeah, that was Zach Newton getting the last bit of what Pipe was going to offer with contestable conditions for what we like to see here at the Florence Pipe Pro.
Yeah, we want to thank all of our sponsors, Florence, Rogue TV for making it happen, the production facilities at Salt and Air Studios, Bet Online. We're going to have more of the odds coming up on the beach. H2 Audio, enjoy your music in the water, Rocky.
Yeah, or our commentary.
That's right.
Up to you.
Hawaii Tourism Authority, thank you. Of course, the WSL, the World Surf League, Seven Brothers.
Ono Burgers, bro.
Vea Accessories, Vea Projects, and Keiki Beach Bungalows for all of their support. Also, Nexstar and K-High for the broadcast. We're going to be back with more of this wrap-up show of day number 1 of Florence Pipe Pro after this.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
There's a strong sense of community on the Waianae Coast. It's evidenced in our schools, in the lives of our students and teachers, in the successful academic and athletics programs, and community activities we support. We celebrate the good times, and when there are problems, we come together to solve them. PVT is proud to support the things that make us who we are.
Yeah, it's the Florence Pipe Pro, day number 1, a wrap-up show. We got through 10 heats of the first round for the men, and Florence just doing some great stuff, sponsoring this event. But also, Florence does some great work also with our North Shore Lifeguards, supporting that program, and supporting our junior lifeguard program. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah.
Lifeguard here on the North Shore for over 20 years. And I've been part of the North Shore Lifeguard Association, our junior guard program, for 18 years. And it's a great thing for the community because I can write probably a book about that thick of junior guards that come back every summer and go, oh, I helped my aunt that was choking on a strawberry, or I saved this kid at gas chambers, or I was in Waikiki and this tourist was in trouble. They pick up those little things that we're teaching them on a weekly basis that could actually change the trajectory of their life. I've actually had that where like a kid was just not supposed to be a water person, and they did 1 week of junior guards and whoop, now they're surfing. Now they're in the water every day, and now they're living a healthy lifestyle. So like, that's where I see it as like, all right, we're making a change. You know, we're helping our kids. We're changing young people to be more active. It's mind-boggling, and it keeps me coming back every summer to make sure this program runs.
North Shore Lifeguard and Florence getting all together and making it happen. Such an important program, Rocky. Just skills, first responder skills.
I went through it as a Grom.
Yeah.
And
how were you at beach flags?
Oh, I was pretty good, bro.
I bet.
could get up and go.
Yeah.
I got long strides too.
Yeah.
But no, such a great program, and all the support for the community, from the Florence brand and the brothers and the family, all the way up and down, through and through. It is, something that these kids will hold with them forever.
Yeah. Well, let me turn the channel back to surfing now.
Okay.
What did you think about what you saw today? Opening round for the men, 128 we start with.
Yeah, and we got through 10 heats, and I'm just still marveling at some of the kids that I've seen from they were this big, table height, now competing at pipe. That was probably the most mind-blowing thing to me is how old I am. No, of how these kids have just grown, and I didn't even consider or know what type of surfing they would be doing, in the years to come. And we get all in our little bubbles of things, and then next thing you know, I look around, and then there's a Grom that I remember getting pushed into waves from his dad when he was like 5 years old, and he's 6 foot tall riding pipe now.
Yeah, well, we got a lot of people to thank for making it happen. First and foremost, Florence and the Hawaii Tourism Authority, but we also have to thank all of our staff and all the people that work here that make this show happen, because there's a lot of hands involved.
Yeah, we had Nathan on the beach, that production crew there. We've got our control room in the studio up here, so bouncing things around, not an easy task, a lot of moving parts. So thank you to everybody for making this unique broadcast happen.
One more thing. The call for tomorrow. We're going to make the call tomorrow. It's going to be a 7 a.m. call for a possible 8 a.m. Hawaii Star check-in here and check-in at World Surf League for all of the updates.
Thanks, everybody, for watching, too.
Yeah, thank you for watching. We'll have more. Aloha.
Aloha.
This copyrighted event broadcast is produced by the World Surf League for broadcast around the world and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the written consent of the World Surf League.